Now then, how the fuck are we all doing, people? It is, of course, me, the Trough. How happy fucking Friday, people. I just went to go see the new 28 Years Later film. It was fucking banging, though it did make me proper tired for some reason. So to counteract that, I've done a bunch of Labubu, but I think I might have overdone it because I'm off my fucking tits. Anyway, we all know the fucking score with the Firebat. Everyone knows the score of the Firebat. Apparently they were going to stop with the drama shit. Well, they clearly haven't, because they've just released quite the scathing two-parter attack on Femoyz, Parry, and Marychu. Hello, Duckbringer. Hello, everyone else watching. Thank you all for checking in, and thank you all for liking as well. Wow, everyone watching has liked as well. That's very nice to see. You know how we fucking start? I can't hit my protein. Wine glass of fucking vodka. Bob. Jesus Christ, that. Oh my God, this tango is warm as fuck. Ugh. Right, without any further ado, let's get right into the news. As Keems I used to say back in the day. Ugh. If there's any audio issues, please let me know.
This will possibly be the shortest video I have ever made on YouTube. So, what? Tanya, anywho, so, here before you.
Off the bat, what the fuck am I looking at? I have not watched any of these videos before, right? What the fuck is this? Absolute fucking attack of the senses before my eyes. Holy shit.
Our 5 YouTubers first started off with Femoyz, the first person to ever come up against me. They won victoriously, and then we made them as our fine. The next one was Purple Parry, and then apparently Purple Parry inspired 2 others, and then of course, last but lastly, Marychu. Now, these people, like, did their best. Honestly, I applaud them for doing their best to, you know, spread lies about me and to share my content without giving full context.
More scuff layout than average Himperton stream. Yeah, fucking hell, this is schizophrenic fucking layout. My God. Also, I guess I'm flying under the radar. I've not been on the screen.
All that, and like, these guys are honestly pathetic. If you watch their content, like, all they do is make content about other people. Like, they are pathetic. They can't even make genuine content. They have to steal from other people's.
Dude, Femoyz hasn't made a video about this guy. This person, sorry, whatever, fuck it. You know what I mean. You know I'm woke. I'm not trying to be a dick, but whatever. Femoyz hasn't made any content on Firebat in fucking months. In months. Yet they're still including the video. What's that about?
Content to make content. Isn't that what you're doing right now, Firebat? No, actually, I'm not. I'm actually interacting a little bit, and I interact with my people, and like, I'm just sharing this because people need to be aware of how pathetic these people are. And so, trolls on the internet are pathetic, as the song is playing in the background.
All right, well, that was epic. Now, the main one is this 14-minute long one.
So we did a part 1 where I gave you guys a little, just a minute and 17-second clip of why, basically a primer video, basically to this video, which is why you should leave these people's channels, why I think they are pathetic, and why I personally don't respect these people.
Five, I'm gonna be real. If the choice is between any of those YouTubers and you, I think you're gonna lose that fight every time. I'm gonna be honest. Again, they made a song being all like, I'm done with the drama, it's behind me, I'm just going to focus on the podcast and my wife now, that's all I'm doing. Yet, that's clearly not what they're doing. They can't help themselves. They cannot help themselves. They really cannot help themselves from continuing the drama. So it's quite clear they want to be a drama tuber, which is fine. That's absolutely fine. But it's like, we'll just be upfront and honest about it then, you know what I mean?
So the first person we're going to talk about is a trans woman who actually I've had a bit of change of a heart with, is Femoyz. So those of you who know, back in 2025, in the month of...
Yeah, exactly. Back in 2025, back in the big 2025, you were saying all this stuff. Back in 2025, this drama happened with Femoyz. They haven't interacted with you since, so why are you bringing it up? Why are you necromancing this fucking thing? You know, like how like on back in the day on forums, like they used to say if you like commented on an old post, they called it necro in the post. Why are you necro? What the fuck? Okay, well that's not very good. We may have an emergency mic switch in a minute. When that happens, please let me know in the chat because apparently it's only got 10% battery. It said it had 40% battery before. What the fuck? Whatever. But yeah, again, why are we necroing this old drama?
November-ish, Femoyz came to my channel. We had some drama. Then we moved on from the drama. She tried to get me to collaborate with some of her stuff. Then I ended up just saying, nah, I didn't feel like it. And she moved on. I moved on. And everything's great between her and I. At least I'm aware of. She hasn't made any more content about me since.
Yes, and then why the fuck are you mentioning her? Why is she in your fucking teaser video? Why are you talking about her? If you're all cool, why are you mentioning her in your fucking big call-out video? What's the fucking point?
But she's worth mentioning because she was the first to, after almost 2.5 years of being on YouTube, finally decide to grow a pair and try to join my live stream.
Okay, what is this, a fucking retrospective? For someone that doesn't want to be involved in the drama, why are you necromancing this shit?
And then stand up to me, and someone once said on their channel, finally someone put Firebat in her place. And truth is, she didn't. If anything, she began...
Cope. Absolute fucking cope.
All of this. All this drama that's happened, all the stuff with me and Purple Parry, this is all thanks to her. She started this whole thing, and, you know, I'm actually thankful for it, because it's helped my channel grow significantly over the past year.
I'm not even sure that's a true count of events, because as far as I'm aware, now I may be wrong, but as far as my memory serves me, the big reason why Parry started covering Firebat was after Marychu started interacting with Firebat. You know, I don't think it was a pipeline of Femoyz to Parry. I'm pretty sure the pipeline was from Marychu to Parry. So again, I'm not even sure this version of events is correct.
Here, next person on this list, we're going to talk about Poopy Parry, or Purple Parry Gaming / White-Handed Devi. Mr. Poo.
White-Handed Devi. By the way, that's not even his account. That's just some random like fan of his.
Who, as my wife is reminding me right now, she's currently watching as I'm walking back and forth. Yeah, she's chilling with the kid.
Marychu says Femoyz to me to Parry. Yeah, exactly. So Parry, Firebat can't even remember the right fucking. Also, Wagwan Marychu. Parry can't. Firebat can't even remember their own fucking lore. What's that about?
Get the kitty. This is our baby girl, not the actual baby.
This baby's over here.
Yeah, that's a fur baby. She's precious. She's a little cuddler, aren't you, baby?
It's a very
girl?
sweet cat.
But you at hand. So, Purple Parry has a second account. I literally was able to run some software again.
No, fake news.
See if Purple Parry is in fact the White-Handed Devil, and yes, even with him using a voice modulator software to make his voice sound higher, which people can do that. There is apps where you can put it back to normal, and so I was able to confirm that that is actually Purple Parry. So technically, this is 2-in-1. So Purple Parry. Basically, he came to me. He was like, "Hey, I would like you to do an interview with you." And I was like, "Okay, cool. What's your YouTube channel?" So he told me his YouTube channel. So I went and checked it out, saw what he posted, and he made a video about me, and I watched it just because I'm curious. And I was like, "Hell no. Hell fucking no. I am not going to interview with this fucker. I don't like him. I immediately felt gross that this person even exists on the internet." So I politely told him, "No thank you, but thank you for your time." And then he continued.
I think that's a bit of a retcon. Again, there's a lot of retconning going on in this video. Parry is Parry. I'm not saying you got to treat him with any sort of respect or whatever. I have my own reservations with the guy, but this to say, "Oh, I magnanimously just politely turned him down" is bullshit. That is another complete fucking retcon. That is a lie. That is just a straight up lie. You did not have that response at all. In fact, you were very salty in your videos that you made, saying you declined the interview and all this sort of fucking thing. And also another thing I'd like to know, if you've got this fucking great special voice analysis software, surely you'd make a recording of the decoded fucking voice clip and slice it into this video as a bit of proof. But the fact, because you have no issue, as much as you're editing shit, you still know how to do it to an extent you could splice in something else. So I would say, where the fuck is the splice clip? Why haven't you inserted a clip of this decoded message? Why haven't you done that? And I think the reason you haven't done that is because you're full of fucking, you're full of shit. You're talking bollocks.
Continued to make content about me anyway, and at the time, gonna be honest, I wasn't a big fan of the drama. I wasn't a big fan of people making content about me, and if there's something that I do get angry about, it's when people tell lies about me on the internet. My wife is a witness to that. I get angry when people tell lies about me on the internet.
Do I get annoyed when people tell lies about me? The hesitation. It took a long time to go, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. That was the least convincing fucking response ever. Jesus Christ. You could just tell she doesn't want to be involved in this shit. Why do you feel the need to keep incorporating her into your fucking malarkey?
Yeah, very defensive, because I don't appreciate when people tell lies. And not the whole truth, just part of it, just to make that person.
Mary Poppins Umbrella says, guys, I think he's friends with FBI and Special Ops. Listen. The Firebat connections run deep, okay? Firebat runs the deep state. That's the real takeaway from this.
Doesn't look like they're a saint in a conflict. In the end, I ended up putting that fucker in his place, and he stopped talking about me for about almost a month, I want to say, give or take.
Again, I'm not sure that's entirely true. Again, I guess to a certain extent, but not... Again, not really... Let me know in the chat if I'm wrong here, but I think this is all... A lot of this is retcon to fuck. A lot of this sounds retcon to fuck. I don't believe this is actually how it went down. This seems like a lot of revisionism here.
A couple weeks, almost a month, and then he came back with a vengeance, and he won this round. And then it turns out he actually lost this round. So he won the battle, getting me react and all that stuff, but he lost the war. So I don't know why.
I'm not sure. Listen, after the fucking N-word saga, I don't think you can claim any sort of fucking victory. Okay, you got N-word baited. You got N-word baited on your own fucking stream. You lost. Like, in what semblance of reality can you claim victory from that?
Why are you doing this? But I'm assuming there's a long-term goal that he's trying to achieve with making content about me, but he's just pathetic. You watch his content, same thing. You make content of other people. There's little to no actual fun content. It's just him sitting at his computer or his phone, watching other people's shit and reacting to it. And like,
yeah, but that's commentary. Listen. There are plenty of criticisms to have about commentary content. Don't get me wrong. There's plenty of criticisms you can make about it. And to a certain extent, with some YouTubers, I agree. It's a bit fucking whatever. But let's be real, right? The majority of the content that people actually give a fuck about what you do, Firebat, is entirely based upon other people reacting with you and you reacting with them. No one gives a fuck about your Minecraft stuff. No one gives a shit about your other fucking video game, the Sea and Bones, wherever it is. The only things that people watch is the hangout streams where people try and fucking rage bait you into losing your shit, and the videos you make where you try to act like you're above the drama, but then in reality you're not. You're still fucking obsessed with it. So you're no better in this regard. You know what I mean? This whole fucking attitude of, I'm above it all, I don't deal with this shit, I don't care. It's all just bollocks. It's all bollocks. You're just as in the fucking, the slop as everyone else, okay? You're eating at that fucking trough. You love to eat the trough from the slop from the fucking trough. Like everyone else in this fucking sphere does. Everyone's eating the fucking slop. To try and act like you're not involved in that shit at all is ridiculous.
Some people are into that. Like, I don't judge them for that, but I do judge the people that make it, though, because that's not genuine content. Like, I make genuine content.
Duckbringer says, non-zero chance Firebat has seen the saga on me with film. Listen, I am sure that Firebat has obsessively watched shit tons of Parry's content, so probably. And Mary Poppins Umbrella says, not sure what Firebat does differently. He sits and complains. Yeah, exactly. It's the same shit.
Like, I'm sitting here actually talking, not freaking bashing their channels by, like...
Not bashing their channels. Poopy Parry, losers, drama whores, etc. Things you've said in the past half the things you said in this very video, but no, you're not bashing. It's completely different.
Actually showing how much garbage they are. I give little clips that are less than like 10 seconds long, while they go through my content, literally bashing my channel over and over and over again. By the way, if you're subscribed to any of these fuckers, you should totally come over to my channel. We're
Listen, Firebat, I don't think there's much of an audience capture there. I'm not gonna lie, because of these, by your own admission, these people that watch them, they like the drama shit. You know, they like the commentary. And you say you don't do that, so why would they want to transfer over?
the Trans Firebat family, and you know, we love each other and we have fun, and you know, we have podcasts. We have yes. Okay, sounds good. I'll be over here. All right, that's enough on Poopy Parry / One-Handed Devil.
Hey, you might get the fuck away from me.
So, originally, I was going to talk a little trash about this person, just a little bit. Even though they've only made one video, so I can't really trash talk someone that hasn't really said anything wrong or hateful about my channel. But he reached out to me, and he was different than all the other trolls. So instead of attacking me or like trying to convince me to join to like have a debate, he simply said, "Hey, come join me on my Minecraft server." I was like, "Okay," that threw me for a wrench. And then the first video I made, part 1, literally in it, people are like, "I think he's on your side." Pretty sure he is. He literally despises purple Parry.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
like,
Mid-response, Duckbringer. Exactly. Mid-response gets told to fuck off by his own wife. Their own wife. Jesus Christ.
oh, did I misunderstand when I very glimpsely was listening to him read my letter? And Marychu.
Oh my god, what is this fucking editing as well? Holy shit. What is it going on here? One moment you're in the car, the next moment you're in the back in that. What is going on? Otter M says 28 years later, part 2 review when? Maybe later on. Thank you for stopping by, Otter.
Now this person is interesting. So it's mixed messages. So she comes into my channel originally acting all friendly, like she wants to be friends and gets to know me a bit. I actually met her through the collaboration thanks to Femoyz I put together, where me, Marychu, Femoyz, Cybersmith, some other YouTuber, we just
The Clash of the Titans.
had a video call together, and you can watch that collaboration side of the collaboration series I did, which was just one video, if I'm being honest. Don't be honest, was not impressed with her content, but there were times where she would be talking and I would be like amused by some of the stuff she would say about me. So it's a love-hate relationship. Long story short, I got tired of the content and I felt like I needed to close things off with her, so I cut her off entirely.
Again, got sick of the content that you're still speaking about months later. Well, Stuckberry says low budget ARG, us editing. Yeah, exactly. Fucking hell.
She came back briefly, actually yesterday, and she cleared the air with me, and so I have nothing negative to say about Marychu at this point. I just don't care. Just for the record, I'm not watching any of these people making content about me at all. I literally just jumped over.
Bullshit! Bull fucking shit! I'm sorry, but bull fucking shit you're not. Why the fuck would you continue to make fucking videos raging about these people if you're not watching their content? Absolute fucking nonsense. What is this fucking mega cope right now? Bull fucking shit you're still not. What are you talking about? Why the fuck would you continue to make fucking videos like seething about these people if you're not watching their content? Absolute fucking bollocks.
To their videos to steal.
Also, a shot for the Otter M.
Their live streams or whatever videos they've made of me, and that's it. Like, I don't watch people's content of me anymore because of the fact that, 1, I'm super sensitive, and 2, I'm not going to waste my time with these fuckers. So that's all I have to say about Marychu.
Super sensitive, I see. Not worth my time? Really fucking is, pal.
Now, Malcolm is interesting. His YouTube channel.
That Jimmy X dude has the same audience as Parry. He's so gullible. Yeah, exactly. Again, this is all just fucking cope. This is all just mega level fucking cope, beyond belief. It's actually insane how much cope is on fucking display right now. Also, by the way, again, if my mic dies, please let me know straight away in the chat and I'll switch to another mic. Because for some reason it didn't charge properly earlier, but yeah, just let me know.
was goddammit Malcolm. I'm assuming that's his name or whatever. So I went to his channel briefly, saw a little bit of a clip. Sounded just like Cusco from freaking Cusco from
Emperor's New Groove.
yeah, that movie. And hey, oh, you have to go to the bathroom. Oh, I'm like, I love you too.
I figured I'd say hi while
So, Malcolm came into my live stream last night and he was like, hey, I'd love to do a debate with you. And I'm like, no thanks. And like, I asked my chat, I'm like, should I interact with this fucker? Should I interact with him?
Oh yeah, I heard about this. Yeah, but everyone in the chat was like, yeah, do it. And then Firebat was just like, nah.
And did a poll, and not everyone, but there was a 40% saying no, and a 60% or 66% maybe saying yes, do it. But then I was like, I made a video literally saying I'm not going to engage with this fucker. So I was like, I basically told him no, and he's like, you're a liar then. Because you said you're going to interview me. I'm like, no, I changed my mind. I'm allowed to do that. It's my channel, my choice, ultimately. You know, I care about my fans, you know, thoughts. But at the end of the day, my YouTube channel is my call, period. And my wife's. If there's something she doesn't like, she can say something. And when she does, I either edit or take down. But it's just like, again.
Given the stuff that is still on your channel, I very much doubt that statement, to be honest.
Another pathetic YouTuber who sits all day, sometimes hours on end, from what I'm seeing from multiple channels of Purple Parry, Femoyz, like they just basically make content about other people and they shit talk people, and that's all they do. And like, that's kind of sad and pathetic, honestly. If I'm being real, I wouldn't want to.
Unlike this two-part saga where you're totally not doing the exact same fucking thing.
Be subscribed to those channels, and like the reason I'm sharing.
Unlike the fucking, 5 AI songs you've now made about this exact same fucking thing. Apart from the fucking multiple, at least 7 videos you've made about Parry. Like, what is this, again, what is this fucking cope?
Sharing this is because I think you guys should leave their channels. I think they should be destroyed. Like, when I say destroyed, I mean people should leave their content, should not be commenting, should not be engaging with these people, because they make garbage content. You know, YouTube used to stand for something. You know, Mike.
Fuck right. I'm sorry. Okay, I've been using YouTube since about 2007. I mean, I think I made an account in 2009. Listen, even back then, YouTube never stood for something. YouTube's always been a bit of a fucking cesspool. If anything, it's cleaned its acts up a bit. It used to be proper fucking a bit grim, to be honest, right? It's never stood for something. It may have had more of a grassroots sort of vibe to it, but it's never been above fucking slinging mud at each other. I mean, for fuck's sake, back in the day, one of the biggest fucking bits on YouTube was Sean Dawson doing fucking blackface and calling himself Shanae. That used to be like the fucking, like one of the biggest fucking bits of content on the whole fucking platform. So this whole thing that YouTube means something, man, definitely fucking not.
Plier, you know, Jacksepticeye, all the great YouTubers.
Oh yeah, them titans like Jacksepticeye.
You know, Good Mythical Morning. These people, those guys make genuine content. That's great and awesome and makes YouTube a safe place. But these guys make it a toxic place where toxic people can be toxic. And honestly, I don't want that for my YouTube family. You know, I look at YouTube as, I'm not looking at a specific audience. I look at the whole picture when I make my content. So that's
yeah, but again, you don't have to interact with these fucking people.
toxic people can be toxic. And honestly,
You don't have to. You don't have to interact with these fucking people.
I look at YouTube as,
You're completely doing this on your own volition, like entirely.
yeah, but again, you don't.
All right, just making sure my mic's still good. Again, you don't have to do any of this shit. You know, like, sorry if I got a bit distracted there by my phone, but it's like you don't have to. You can still have a wholesome YouTube experience. You really can. You just don't fucking get in the mudslinging. You know, it's like that fucking Tyler the Creator quote where it's like, how the fuck is cyberbullying real? Just close your eyes and all that sort of shit. It's like, just ignore them. If you don't want to be involved, just ignore them. Initiative says, what does YouTube stand for? I didn't realise an acronym. Very good. Firebat, and then again, Darkbringer says, Firebat needs to realise Parry has an AoE live train ability. The more you engage with him, if he's a serious person, the more the stronger he becomes. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was guilty of it myself. Like, I used to actually try and have, like, a serious dialogue with him back in the past, like over the dingo shit and stuff. And you just realise, it's like, at some point you got to realise, what's the fucking point? Like, he's just a shit talker. You know what I mean? He doesn't care. He doesn't stand for anything. He doesn't have any fucking, explicit, like, moral compass, whatever. He's just fucking talking shit to get a reaction out of you. That's what he does. And it's like, the sooner you realise that, the sooner you can just move the fuck on with your life. I'm embarrassed to say I spent way too long fucking trying to take him seriously. And it's like, it's just a waste of fucking time. And if you keep interacting with him and keep going, let's be honest, fucking full-on fucking Christian with him, like Firebat is being, all it's doing is just making more content. Darkbringer says, at this point he lives off rage bait, responding is the only condition for his victory. Exactly. But I don't think Firebat is ever going to be able to, I don't think Firebat would ever truly understand that. I don't think that, because I think they deep down, they also know that this is their bread and butter. This is the only reason that anyone gives a shit about watching their videos. I don't give a, apart from their Sissy Journey video, which was just a gawk. It's like, other than that, it's like, who gives a fuck about your Minecraft build or your fucking other video game series, or, you know what I mean? Anything else you've got to fucking say, your post-work vlogs where you just talk about the traffic and your experience in Popeyes. Who gives a shit? People only care about when you're having a fucking argument domestic with people. Parry is neutral, chaotic. I don't know. Definitely chaotic. I'm not so sure neutral. I think maybe neutral, but in the most extreme sense of it's like just watch the whole world burn down. But I get what you mean.
That's why I make stuff about gaming. Because I have people that are fans that love my gaming. I make podcasts.
No, it's fucking not. No, I'm sorry, but it really fucking isn't. Like, your average fucking Minecraft stream barely cracks one viewer. Let's be fucking real. And listen, I can't talk for shit, okay? I've got way less subscribers and like, you know what I mean? But like, come on. Come on. Be honest with yourself, Firebat.
Now, because people like my podcasts. I make live stream hangouts because there's fans that like my hangouts. I make music because I have fans. And if people,
okay, you do not make fucking music, okay? People like Marychu make music. They, she plays instruments. She records lyrics. She edits it in Fruity Loop Studio. Marychu, she makes music. You don't make music. You put a bunch of words into a fucking AI prompt and then press enter. That's stolen valor for one. That is completely stolen valor. Two, listen, while I haven't seen the evidence of it, because it seems like nobody gives a fuck about the gaming shit, if you're true hardcore, die-in-the-wall fucking Firebat family fans, love your gaming shit, then focus on your gaming shit. Stop fucking getting yourself upset in the drama shit. Stop addressing it. Stop making videos about it. Just ignore it. I know it's easier said than done. Don't get me wrong. I understand that. Okay? Listen, I'm not above being rage baited. I'm not above having a fucking online argument. Don't get me wrong. Okay? I grew up on fucking 4chan. I know what it's like to have an argument for hours about nothing. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, if your true fans are there for you in the shit you enjoy doing, then just do that and fuck everyone else. Who gives a shit about what their fucking opinions are? They should be irrelevant, but they're clearly not irrelevant because you keep fucking addressing it. And again, I know this whole channel has almost become like almost a Firebat A-log for the last fucking 3 weeks or whatever. But I'm not even I don't have any hatred or vitriol towards this person. I very much detest the way they talk to their wife and this sort of thing. But beyond that, it's just a spectacle because it's like, what are you fucking doing? Darkbringer says, probably neutral in that he's done enough good /D's by accidents because they're funny. Yeah, maybe with the Parry. And then Mary Poppins says, lol, fair. Let's have a drink for the Mary Poppins. Drink for the Mary Poppins.
fans that like my music. And like I have all these different things that I do on my YouTube channel because I want to be like the great Good Mythical Morning. I want to be like the great also Ashley and Sissy Joyce and all these other YouTubers.
Sissy Joyce, what the f... I was hoping Parry would block Firebat's Minecraft lol too funny. I don't know. I feel that's maybe a step too far. Like, it's clear this person hasn't got much going on for their life. I don't think we need to start fucking with their only hobby, you know what I mean? Who the fuck is Sissy Joyce? Hold on a second, let me just search on my phone. Who the fuck is Sissy... Oh, Joyce by choice. I am Joyce. What is this? What the fuck is it? Okay, well, okay. After a brief cursory glance at that channel, yeah, that is just a fucking a fetish channel. And I'm not even, and I don't mean that in like a transphobic way, like like how some people call all trans people sissies or whatever. No. I mean a literal fucking fetish channel. Jesus Christ! What again? Why the fuck would you aspire to be that? You're married. You're married. This is the thing. And this is the big thing. Again, before I say this, I'm not just saying this without recourse, okay? I'd like to think everyone knows in this channel I'm not transphobic, right? But I struggle to truly take Firebat seriously. And again, if you go back on our previous live streams and watch my coverage of their Sissy Journey video, it's very clear that a lot of this is based upon the fetish they have around this. Big time. And it comes across in so many ways. You know, they go into death about it in their Sissy Journey video, and then in this video, again, they mention again, oh yeah, I want to be like Sissy Joyce, which from just a cursory glance, it's fetish content. I mean, for fuck's sake, the banner of the YouTube channel has a fucking chastity cage in the bloody thing. Some of the video names: turning my friend to a sexy sissy. Sissy goes shopping in new high heels. The Vice Match 2 chastity cage product review. I am a sissy and I'm proud of it. What the fuck? Why would you have a child on the way? You're married. Why would you aspire to be on the same wavelength of this? T-Dog, woof, woof, woof. Wagwan Sadame. Yo. But you know what I mean? Also, yeah, I don't want them to go post to leave Poppins. What have I walked into? Firebat was going after Femoyz, Parry, Marychu, Malcolm, everybody that's basically ever made videos about them. And then they were saying they aspire to be a mix between Good Mythical Morning and a YouTuber be called Joyce by Choice, who they are like a sissy fetish channel. And it's again, why these are the aspirations you're going for, yeah? While you're married and while you're about to have a kid, it's like, what the fuck are we doing here, Firebat? What are we doing here? Duckbringer says, Mrs. Firebat lives in a house in which Pomeroy said to me, fucking A.
That are great. Because
why is Firebat coming after you? This is discrimination. Well, the sad answer is, I don't think I'm a big enough YouTuber for Firebat to have noticed. Okay? Which has served me well because I'm still in the Firebat Discord channel. Okay? Like, I have, you know what I mean? Like, I have spoken to the Firebat and they haven't realised that I cover their content. I'm under the radar right now. Maybe soon, I'll be exposed as another Firebat. Not even a snarker, just a Firebat coverer. And then who knows? Maybe then suddenly they'll make a video about me. But I think I'm too small fry for Firebat, which is actually quite a depressing statement to say. Jesus Christ! But still,
they care about their people, and they make.
Well, so let's have a drink for the Sardame. A drink for the Sardame.
That's why you should join me, because I'm better than all these fucks. Like, you actually watch my content. It's entertaining. It's funny. It's cringe. It's entertainment. Like, here's the golden line or the silver lining in this. they say on their channels that I'm pathetic, I'm a loser, I'm a nobody.
Saddam says, ask them to come on a chat. You'd probably have a good combo with them. Maybe. I think I could actually have. I have to be really careful how I word this. I think I could actually have a very good conversation with Firebat. Especially about these things. Okay? Because I've been on the internet long enough, in the dark recesses of 4chan, to know exactly where their mind's at. Okay? Y'all seem pretty wholesome day here. Thank you very much, Mary. Yeah, we try our best. The problem is, I think if I was to question on them, because I've got more knowledge of the subjects and stuff, I think they might get extremely apprehensive very quickly. Because I know exactly what the fuck has gone on with their minds. I know how they've got to this point regarding this whole fucking situation. Okay? And I think they might feel a bit too called out, a bit too fucking quick. I know I'm talking in vaguities, but it's hard to articulate. It is hard to articulate.
That no one cares about my content and they shit talk.
Because I keep fucking yapping, but fuck it. Smart stream, I'll do what I want to. But like one of the things that no one ever really, apart from me, no one seemed to really respond to their Sissy Journey video, right? But there were such big fucking giveaways in that video. Like one of the things they're saying, it all started. You've got more viewers than Firebat right now. No shit. I fucking hope so. But it's like one of the big things that they say that that it wasn't pornography that made them transition, but in the same video, they say it all started when they started wearing their sisters' swimsuits and shit, and that's what made and wearing their sisters' swimsuits, and it's when they first did the one-hand shuffle. That's one of the big things they say. So it did definitely start from a fetish point. Later on in the video, they say that they had relations with a black fella, and in that moment they realised that they couldn't be a man, they had to be a woman. But not like in a trans way. It didn't come across. It came in a way of like, oh, I'm just so weak and pathetic, which is obviously not misogynistic as fuck. Because in another part of the video, they also said that they've never been able to romantic with them, and they've never been able to relate to women. So clearly they view this whole thing of feeling like a woman as being weak or whatever the fuck. So again, this is all fetish shit, and I don't want to come across the wrong way when I say it, but this is all fetish shit, and they've made their wife go along with it. But again, I implore you in your own free time to watch that Sissy Journey video. Because at the very end, they go on and on about how they still have desire to cheat on their wife and have relations with multiple black men and all this shit. And they also fetishize black men all the time as well. They're an absolute fucking mess. Not that there's anything wrong with having, listen, sleep whoever the fuck you want to sleep with. I'm not like a fucking white supremacist, but you know what I mean. Like to fetishize another race like that is racist in itself. And punching down, listen, they've got like fucking triple my subscribers, so I don't think so.
Wait, here's the thing. If I wasn't all the things that they say that I am, why is it they make content about me? Oh, they do it to make fun of you. Oh, they do it to build their own channel. And this is true, they do that. But they also do it because they genuinely are interested in my content enough that they want to make content about it. And so that's why I've said multiple times that I don't mind them making content anymore. As I told Femoyz, oh, sorry, Marychu. That's why I told Marychu yesterday, I welcome them now. I welcome all the trolls because I'm embracing them. And I've noticed that when I do these little taunt videos as they are, little taunts here and there, they react every time. Because 1, they're addicted to my channel. 2, they can't help themselves. And 3, it gets them to do my dirty work. So the more content they make of me, the more content that they say about me, the more stuff they share, the more people keep coming to my channel. And every time they try to interact with me on my live streams, the more people come to my channel. And so, in a way...
A few messages in here. 100% fetish says Mary Poppins umbrella. Yep, agree. It's just a phase, I reckon. He thinks it's a game. It's not. Again, I don't think a phase. I don't think it's a phase necessarily, because in the sissy journey, sorry, not the trans, in the sissy journey video, they said they've been having these feelings since they were like 12 years old. Since they were 12 years old, right? So there's clearly a lifelong fucking thing. Clearly a lifelong fucking thing, right? I'll touch more on that in a second, but I'm gonna read out these other messages first. Yeah, Marychu says, yeah, he's not related to me as a quote-unquote trans woman. Well, he has to be, but I just don't get it. Yeah, the thing is, right, there is a valid... Again, obviously, I'm not one myself, so I don't know the exact... I don't know. I haven't lived the experience of a trans woman. But they never come... But the thing is that I obviously know you and Mischief, and I've had other friends that are trans. I was almost married to a trans woman. I've had multiple trans girlfriends. Firebat has never come across without... This is going to sound very weird and blunt, where the fuck. But I've never felt they were the real article. It always come across very fetishy, especially in the way that they carried it out. South Tower 48, yo, well, Wagwan, South Tower 48, first time in the chat. Welcome. I'll do a short for you in a second. Says, it's obviously racist, fetishizing people on race, such a well-established form of racism. Oh, yeah, big time. Oh, yeah, listen, the whole fucking, BBC, BNOW as Firebat likes to reference thing, it's very racist. If you ever watch porn, it's, even these channels like Blacks and stuff, they are very racist, because the titles, it's always... cheating on husband or cucking husband or, affair of the pool boy. It's never my black husband who I love very much. It's always the other man, It's all very racist. Mischief says, is sterilising themselves such a bad thing though? Well, listen, they're already going to have children, so I guess that ship would sail. South Tower is famous. Firebat hates him. Welcome, South Tower. Whoa, we've got a celebrity in here apparently. Well, wagwan. Might be easier if, Mishy says, might be easier if Tanya just kicked him in the balls. Well, if you know anything about Firebat would probably be into that. But again, this all comes across so fucking fetishy. Incredibly fetishy. Right? I'm going to get a bit personal here, but fuck it. If I get fucking mean one for it, I get mean one for it. Listen, when I was like 15 or something, maybe a bit older, I, for a brief moment, thought I might be trans as well. But I wasn't. I just enjoyed thinking myself as a woman when watching pornography. I could instantly tell the distinction, right? But the thing is that you just move on the fuck on with your life outside of the thoughts in your head for a moment. But I don't think that Firebat was able to have that distinction in their heads, and they've gone as far as to make it their whole fucking life, which is a shitty thing to do when you're married and you've got kids on the way. It's like there was that case in America where that this trans teacher, they were walking in with like a fake harness of these triple G tits, in wearing them just as wearing them in the classroom. It's that level of sort of fucking living your whole life 24/7 in the fetish shit, And again, it's like, if you want to fucking own it, but don't try and then bullshit everyone else along the fucking way. Duckbringer says, their trans identity can be valid, and I can still think it's hard to relate to them as your average trans person. Kind of like how I couldn't relate to someone bimbo maxing as a cis woman. Oh yeah, just listen. Take everything I say completely with a pinch of salt. Obviously, I don't truly know. I can't read Firebat's mind. I am not the arbiter of truth or whatever the fuck, right? I am just spitballing. I really am. I don't know for sure. I could be completely off the fucking mark. I am, and I'm not. And if they are the genuine article, I'm not trying to invalidate them either. I am just giving my honest to God, layman's, as I've seen it, interpretation. Through my own life experiences, as someone that's probably had much more intimate reactions with a much larger number of trans women than the average person. That's where I'm coming from. Again, obviously, I don't know for sure. I'm just saying my own experience. But again, who the fuck knows for real? South Tower 48 says, I respect trans people and their pronouns generally, but I don't respect his at all. Every time he talks about his transidentity in the same breath as fetish, sissification, and porn. Exactly, that's kind of where I come from on this. You know, like, it's always a thing to do with sissy. It's always, you know, it's always mentioned with sissification, sissy. You know, BNWO. That's why I get that kind of feeling from it. Big time. You know what I mean? He tried, Ilu X2H on the newbie, well caught Wag1. He tries to go into sort of fetish, but constantly intertwines with his fetish, i.e. taking his life as a sissy. Yeah, again, exactly, yeah. Sadame says, more like two handfuls of straw in your case. Trough. Yeah, man, fucking 17 handfuls of Labubu. Again, Ilu says he also doesn't care about putting effort into transition beyond taking hormones and wearing leggings, apparently. True. South Tower says, he is what right-wingers imagine when they demonise the trans community. Yeah, kind of. That's kind of... it is kind of a right-winger's wet dream in some ways. Mischief says, yeah, but he's not very Fermi, are he? He don't really come across as gay at all, just nerdy. And Salome says, speaking to Chaser, Trough. I refute these claims. I refute anything like that because I have never dated somebody because they were trans. I just happened to date them because... Sorry, I would date them and they just happen to be trans, okay? I want to make that very clear. Make that very clear. I have never gone after somebody entirely because they are trans. I just found them hot and they happen to be trans. You gotta remember, I'm fucking pansexual, bisexual, whatever the fuck. I like it, you know what I mean? If I find someone hot, I'll fucking have sex with them, you know what I mean? And the same way, if I love somebody, it doesn't matter if they're a man, woman, or anything fucking in between. I'll if I love them, I love them, you know? And I will fucking stand on I will die on that fucking hill. There's no grass in Mischief. I'm not a chaser. I like whoever the fuck I like. Entirely was not the word. Fucking entirely was not. I just misspoke. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm not a chaser. Okay, I like anybody that I find attractive. I like anybody that I fall in love with. South Tower 48 again says, also he's a wife beater. He talks about hitting his wife on stream and blames her for making him do it. I genuinely fear for his wife and child's safety. That might be for another video though. I agree. Honestly, I think it was literally this time last week when Marychu was covering the most recent videos that Firebat posted. Yeah, no, we all had the same. We all had the same response. To be honest, it was horrific. Illusion 700X says, oh, there's probably another new person as well. Wow, we're getting everyone involved tonight. Wow. Oh, same person as before, but different name. Also, slapped his ex. She's got here, so not sure it's already covered on. Oh yeah, we've covered it. We've definitely covered it in the past. But not tonight, extensively. And then I'll be the chaser. She grasped the Batster. Oh, what? Like Sadame went to the fucking Firebat and said, "Oh, Trough is talking about you." That's fine. Listen, I would Firebat. If you're watching right now, or if you do watch the stream at all, or any of my previous streams, one, I'd like to think you'd notice the fact that I don't have a go at you in the same way, in the same surface level way that someone like Parry does. I'm much more like Marychu, as in, I've got no ill will. I'm just asking fucking questions. But I'm probably a bit more forceful with my questions because I'm like, what the fuck are you standing on a lot of the time? Again, if you want to call in and defend yourself, feel free to do it. I won't judge you. I won't have a go. Okay, I'll let you speak as much as you want. Hey, I'll tell you what. Here's an offer. I'll give you $20. I'll give you $20 if you call in right now. I'll give you $20. You're not grassy, you're trying to make things happen. That's fine. Firebat, real offer. I'll give you $20. If you do a half an hour call in, I'll give you $20. PayPal or Bitcoin, your choice. Call in. I'll be 100% honest with you. I won't slander you. I just want to ask some questions.
I'm fucking using these fuckers to grow the Firebat brand. And guess what? It's working. Because that's how pathetic these people are. See, a sane person would unsubscribe, delete the videos they made of me, and move on with their life and act like I didn't exist. And then that, in turn, would hurt my channel significantly. But because they share my content on their channels, and because my fans share my content, because the trolls interact, my YouTube is the strongest it's ever been. And it all started with Femoyz. And so, I honestly, back in September, I didn't know what to do with my channel. I was mostly gaming, little videos here and there, little update videos. I didn't have any direction. I didn't know what to do with my channel. It was getting to a point where I was about to just toss it all in the trash. Like I had.
South Tower 48 says, also, bless you for doing this because he's going to annoy the fuck out of you. He'll make a whole video saying you were lying or it's out of context from all his own words. Listen, I made a couple of, at least two, like, I think it's maybe my third live stream on Firebat as the main focus. So far, they haven't noticed me. Maybe they'll notice me now because other people have informed them. Oh, I was like, my watch is going to beat the fuck because it's now midnight. Again, if I don't care, to be honest, like, I'd welcome it because the thing is that, like, this is going to sound proper wet, right, for UK slang talk. I would like them to try and interact with me with a bit more of fair faith because I entirely go for it with like a journalistic question because I'm just fascinated by a lot. If I get this control thing on my headset, I'm more interested in the things that other people were not so much. Like, again, their sissy journey thing. I'd really like them. I'm probably the only person that's covered their sissy journey video. I would really like to ask them some questions about that to make sure I've understood that properly. Again, the offer is there. $20. Sweeten the pot. $20. Okay, I'll give you $20. PayPal or Bitcoin. I can't do a Cash App because there's not Cash App in the UK anymore. I'm not gonna do an international bank transfer for fucking £17 because it ain't worth my fucking time and effort. But PayPal or Bitcoin, I'll give you $20 in exchange for half an hour of honest to God fucking interview. Okay? I won't have to go at you. I won't be a dick. I won't try and railroad you. I'll let you speak as much as you want. Okay? I just want to ask you some very specific questions about the videos that I've covered. Okay? That's all there is. Because after this video ends, I am going to go back to that City Journey video. And I am going to rewind to a various part, which is integral to all of this. And ask everyone else here right now, am I in the wrong? Am I misunderstanding?
300 to 400 subscribers by the time Femoyz came into the scene. And I told myself that by September of 2026, if my channel didn't grow at all, which at this point it wasn't really growing at all, I was just going to purge my entire channel and delete it. But like, I need to say thank you. We want to say...
South Tower 48 says, while you're 100% correct right in your approach, he will not reciprocate in good faith at all. He is extremely defensive and a compulsive liar who will delude himself until he is right. Very likely. However, Trough sent a Discord invite to Firebat. Do it. But what has Firebat said they're willing to talk? Is this or is this just a Hail Mary? I mean, to be fair, I guess the cat's out of the fucking bag at this point. I guess it doesn't matter either way, to be fair. Okay, 1 second. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ugh. 1 second. Sorry about this. Right, okay, invite. All right, I need to add the Firebat as a friend first. I'm not a friend with them. I'm in their channel, I think, still. I'm not a friend with them, so bear with me. Oh, okay, they're asking how to join me. Okay, 1 second. Right, so fire. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, I found the server. Okay. Okay, all right. I've added them as a friend. I've now added them as a friend. I'm going to go back to my own server. Okay, bear with me. All right, then I go to the... Sorry about this. All right, and then... I need to wait for them to accept my friend request. You say they were asking how to join me, yeah? Because if they're asking how to join me, then this is how they do it. Okay. They were asking how to join me. Okay. Give him one thing that he's great at the keyboard. Hey, listen, I can't play keyboard for shit, so I can't judge his keyboard. Their keyboard playing abilities. Again, I've sent them a friend request, so I'm literally waiting for them to accept my friend request, and then we go from there. I say the moment they accept my friend request on Discord. Okay, I'll send them a server invite as well. Okay, right. We're waiting for them to accept the invite to the server. Okay. I'll continue to play their video. Listen, if they join, okay, first thing I'll do is that I will set them up. And I'm going to very quickly, preemptively, I'm going to make sure that I have Discord set up as well. Okay. Okay, it's in God's hands now. Okay, okay. Well, we're apparently friends, it would seem. Oh, no, it's still now going friend request. Okay, we've got to wait. Okay, it's in God's hands now. It's in God's hands now, as you say, right?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for the exposure?
Exposure, entertainment.
Those are bad words for this. I mean, entertainment's a good one.
It's basically
Interaction.
Interaction.
Boosting our numbers.
Yeah. And because of it, now the Firebat family is growing significantly because of these losers. And that's what they are. Trolls on the internet are pathetic, as I keep saying over and over again as I play the song repeatedly because it's that freaking
And it's a
awesome.
very simple thing.
Right,
Maybe you
1 second.
those things you don't want.
I need to do a bit of fucking computer magic now because my mic on here is about to die. So apologies for the fact that the microphone quality is about to go dramatically downhill.
Pick up our checks, do some business, maybe go on a date. And then,
What the fuck?
tomorrow, this will be the last video for today. And
What the hell is going?
probably not the
Whoa!
last video of the day. I might make another
No.
do a game or something, but I will. I'll run in the sand. Is it stealth?
He's just joined my Discord. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Okay.
Where's the voice coming from?
Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Oh!
Cringe Lords! The Queen of Chaos and her goddess.
Right, give me 2 seconds, yeah?
Alright, remember, like, share, subscribe. See you guys later.
Hello. Okay, right. Can you guys hear me okay on one of these mics? Echo. I fixed the echo. All right, 2 seconds. Okay, 1 second. So. Okay, right, we should be on the verge of having a conversation here. Okay, hopefully the echo should be fixed now as well. The echo should be fixed now as well. The echo is still going, fuck's sake. Okay, fuck's sake. Let me figure out where the fuck this echo is coming from. Oh, hang on, actually, hang on. Still echo. Okay, whoa. Hang on. Is there... Hello. Oh, it's okay, because even though the microphone's died on the external microphone's died, it's still using the Osmo Pocket 3 echo. Okay, right. Can you please let me... It should be okay now. It should be okay now. All right, there we go. All right. No. Hello, Rose, yeah? Rose is your preferred name, right? Yep, yeah, okay. Can you just give me 1 second while I add the Discord audio capture to the OBS, okay? Just give me 1 moment, right? Okay, so audio, application audio capture. Yeah. Yeah, go for it. That's fine.
I'm multitasking. I'm currently gaming with you, and then at the same time, I'm trying not to die. Gotta love multitasking.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let me just hear on my stream that it's not going to echo now.
Okay. I did enter the penthouse. Oh God, there's so many bodies. I feel like I'm going to court. Okay. So what's going on? What's up? I've heard of you before till today. Why can't I shoot? Apparently, this person is a victim. Whoops.
All right, sweet. Okay, we should both be good now. Okay, hopefully it should be good. Okay, so my name is the Trough, aka Fedora Fluke. I'll be fully transparent with you. I am a fan of Marychu, but we don't have the same politics though. For some things. Yeah, thank you for letting me know in the chat, guys. I think I've remedied the muting. But I'll be fully transparent with you. I did find out about your channel through the Marychu. Are you with me so far?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
I like Marychu. He's a human being.
Yeah. So I can kind of relate to you in some ways because, listen, the only reason I started streaming was because of Parry. Because actually, I think I was actually the first person to make like an anti-Parry commentary video like almost a year ago. Okay, so I'm not. So I can understand your grievances with them, but I can also see where other people come from as well. Again, I'm more of a neutral party in all these sort of things, but I do have some questions. So, but my main thing is stemmed from your City Journey video because no one else really covered it. I think I'm the only. Again, you don't know who the fuck I was, which is fair enough. I'm a very small time streamer, right? But I think I was the only person to really cover it like fully extensively. And again, I'll be honest. I did criticize. I definitely did criticize. But I think it was more because I was just baffled by a lot of it. Because without going too much into detail, okay, this isn't a circle jerk fucking stream. You know, I've been on the internet for a long fucking time. Okay, we all have our own proclivities in the bedroom. Okay, I am familiar with what you're talking about, right? So my first thing was this. So I'm sure you remember your own video, the City Journey video, right?
I remember it very clearly. I was very
okay.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. Okay, so in the video, you start off by saying that your gender identity was not formed by pornography. Am I correct in saying
No,
this? Right.
you
Right.
are
Okay.
100% correct in saying that.
Okay. Fantastic. I fully believe that. What I don't, but not believe this is the wrong word, but what I don't entirely think that was necessarily in the grace of faith is that while I don't think it was necessarily formed by pornography itself, I did from watching the video get the impression that a lot of it was formed from your fetishes. To be honest, because when I watched the video,
So,
I'll let you go first.
so like with everything, everyone has fetishes, everyone has desires, and all that. And those things are separate from gender identity. Those are two separate animals
For
entirely.
sure, for sure.
Often, people will try to mix them up as one and the same. So, a lot of people will be like, "Oh yeah, you're not transgender. You're just a fetishized person," and that's not true. The first person to ever say about this was, I don't know if you heard of a YouTuber named Femoyz. They're the first
Yeah.
person to make that claim against me. And I'm like, no, I didn't transition because of the fetish. I transitioned because I genuinely want my body to match how I think and or see myself. And why is Phaeton driving away with the boat? Oh, he's just turning
Okay.
around. Okay.
So, do you mind if I interject it?
Yeah.
So, in your own video, you say that one of your earliest experiences regarding gender identity, cross-dressing, all that sort of thing combined, was, I believe you said you were around 12 or 13 years old, and that you wore your sister's swimsuit costume, and you very much liked wearing that, and that was when you had
Yeah.
either your first intentional, finishing or a wet dream or whatever.
More
I
like
believe.
you're correct in that for the most part. So what I had said, I'm not going to go re-over the details of what happened, but more or less, I somehow triggered myself to have my very first,
Yeah.
moments,
Okay.
as it
Yeah.
were.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I was not masturbating and any of that. It was I literally was freaking out. I went to my dad. I was like, I think I'm dying. There's white stuff coming out of me. Like,
Yeah,
12-year-olds, we don't know
yeah.
anything
I
like, at
remember
all.
you said you went to your foster dad or whatever, and all this.
That was terrifying. That
Yeah,
was
yeah.
absolutely terrifying.
Listen,
So,
the first time it happened
yeah,
to me, I was very confused as well. I understand all that, and again, sorry to interrupt very quickly, but you
yeah.
say you say that this awakens something in something inside of you, and you kept wearing these swimsuits, right?
Yeah, but I ended up wearing them again and again afterwards. One, because I liked how they felt, and two, it just felt right, but at some point, my foster parents stepped in, had me go to therapy with it basically, and they said, "What do we do? He clearly is wearing women's clothes. We can't stop him. Like, how do we help Victor out?" And at that time in my life, I was basically surrounded by evangelical Christians. If you know anything about that
Ye-
stuff, they're very particular. So instead of helping me try to figure out what's going on, why do I feel this way? Why am I so like want to be feminine? Basically, they forced me to basically hide underneath my life until I turned 18.
Right. Okay. But
And
forgive me.
so this
Sorry.
week
Forgive me.
ended.
I feel like we're
Yeah,
jumping ahead a little bit. We're putting the horse before the cart, if you know the expression. Sorry, the cart before the horse. Even forgive me. Um, but the thing is, you said this that while it's happening, I think you recalled some traumatic experience where they, made you undress in front of them because no, we don't need to go deep into that, right? But it obviously stuck with you, and I think you said yourself in that video that you tried to repress it for a few years, right? You tried to move on, but then you moved in with your foster sister, and then you started re-exploring that part of yourself. Is that correct?
more or less in isolation. I think for me, during the exploration, figure things out, you know, well, as you know, a lot of us who are cross-dressers gone trans usually start off with isolation. That's how it starts. Porn was not
Okay.
introduced till I moved in with my sister. Just so we're loud and clear. This is why I've loudly said that porn is not what made me become transgender. It
Okay.
definitely helped.
Okay.
It
Okay.
definitely encouraged, but it wasn't the causing thing.
Okay, and that's fine. Again, I'm making 100% sure because I don't want you to feel like I'm misconstruing your words or misunderstanding. I want to make sure we're both very much on the same page here. So you say obviously all these things happened, and then while you were living with your sister, you started to really look into exploring that part of yourself. But
Yeah,
why
more or
you
less. Yeah,
but
more.
basically I think briefly after saying that or briefly before, one way or the other, you said that you had struggled to have romantic interactions and all this sort of thing, and the exact words you used was that you struggle to relate with women. Now, I'd put this question to
Yep.
you. If you struggle to relate with women, do you not see how that could be a bit of an oxymoron in the framework of being transgender? Because surely relating to women is a massive part of being a trans woman.
So when I'm talking about relating to other women, I don't mean it from like a dressing, thinking, and all that stuff. I'm talking about romantically,
Exclusively
especially
romantically.
romantically. So when I date someone, usually women, I'm not usually like I'm attracted to them. That's a no-brainer. Clearly, if I wasn't, I wouldn't be married to my wife and be with her. But there's also a side of things. Speaking of my wife, hey there, how you doing?
Good. Sauce in your face.
And I got sauce on my face. You gotta love sushi. Where was I?
Do you love sushi? I'm so jealous.
Thanks. No, I forgot what I was
We
telling
were
you
talking
now.
about being attracted to women.
Oh yeah.
See
So
how much
so romantically, I've never been very much with women. So if you look at my dating history, there's only been like three women since age 18 to current that I have been romantically involved with. One was
Yeah.
Serafe,
And the
which
other
I
one's your
have talked
wife,
about
and the
in
other
other
one was your
videos, and how we're
first
platonic,
girlfriend.
hence why we're friends.
Yeah.
Then there's one other I had mentioned. I'm going to keep her off the books for a
Yeah,
reason. A
that's
lot of
fine.
stuff happens.
Not a problem.
Okay, I love you. Please stop. I'm trying to think while he's talking. And then, of course, now my current wife, who I'm with.
Yeah.
My current. Yeah, you're number 20. I'm kidding. So yeah, like even in our marriage, like I'm romantic, but not that romantic. I'm bisexual because I'm attracted to both. And
Yeah.
like I got to the point where I had to choose between my faith, my marriage, and either transitioning or not transitioning. And it got to a point where I literally could not function very
Yeah.
well. I didn't talk
Yeah.
about this on the channel during those times. Um, it wasn't until I fully accepted myself that I was able to open up like this on YouTube, properly open up.
Yeah. Okay. And again, I 100% appreciate that. I just wanted to clarify because you didn't go into detail when you said the phrase you couldn't relate too much to women. You know what I mean? You can understand how that comes across, right?
Yeah, I guess I can see it that way.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. So you say that while you were living with your sister, you started sleeping with men, particularly black men, whatever. That's fine. I'm not a racist, obviously. It's your own life. But around the same time, or shortly after that, you started having your first, or I'm guessing it's your first proper girlfriend. But you said at that time, because of the long distance, you in some ways you didn't feel it was a proper relationship, and that is what led you to have these extra relationship affairs.
That is
Again,
100% correct. I will not deny that. I will say this. What happened back then was not okay. I was not justifying
okay,
that behavior. In fact, it still haunts me to this very day. One of the things that I've been terrified with this marriage I have with my wife, of that happening, and then, as you're probably going to ask at some point, it did happen. So far, one instead of 20 or 30 times like back then. And the truth is, cheating is not okay. It's not okay in any way or form. It's just not okay, and I fully take responsibility for those actions and accept the consequences that came along with that.
okay. Now I'm not going to say it's okay, but I can understand you repent for whatever. You know what I mean. But the thing is that again, this isn't me trying to make you feel bad. Okay, I'm not your fucking dad. I'm not here to give you a bollocking. I'm just asking questions, right?
Yeah,
You said at the time that when it happened, you felt very bad about it, and you'd be honest with your partner and told them you'd do it. you've done it, but then you would do it multiple times after. So again, I'm going to ask you a question because
Yep,
I'm very.
that was
I'm going to
very
ask you.
crazy in my life. Very
I'm going to ask you a
sorry.
question that's going to sound very harsh, but I'm not. Again, I'm not trying to chew you out. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm not your priest or whatever. But the thing is, at some point, how much of it can be that you feel bad about what you've done, or more so, you feel you need to unload the bad things you've done to somebody else and almost make them feel bad on your behalf if you keep repeating it, if you follow what I'm saying.
Hmm. I don't make them feel bad because it was never their fault. I've never once said that on my channel. It's not
No, I don't mean it
my
like
ex's
that.
fault. And I did that to her.
I don't mean it as
Period.
in like it was their
Nor
fault.
the
Sorry, you first. You first.
no, no, no. Try rewording it because I might not be understanding what you're saying. Oh, ran to a boat.
So what I mean is, because again, like I'll give you my own example, right? I had a friend that did something very bad. Okay, he cheated on his wife, and again divorced now. But the thing is that in reality, if he never told his wife that he cheated, because he lives in the UK, they're back in Slovakia, she never would have found out. But it was him and his guilt that led him to tell her. And in some ways, and I chastised him for it, I said, well, it's not necessarily that it needs to be her problem, but you've unloaded onto her because you need to get the own weight off your own shoulders. Would it be fair to say there was an element of that in your circumstance with this first partner of yours?
As someone who cares very deeply, when I'm dating someone, there's a element where I definitely feel guilt. When I hurt someone I care about, you better bet I'm going to tell them I fucked up because I'd rather them hear from me than them finding out the hard way. Because what happens is they're going to look at me and go, wow, you fucked up. I don't trust you with that. I'd rather not trust me with that than them finding the hard way and then come to me later and go, yeah, no, I don't trust you at all with anything because if you held this from me this entire time, that means you didn't trust me to show yourself to me fully. And that's something that is a big deal to me in a relationship, which hence with my wife Tanya and I, we don't have secrets in our household. I won't lie. There's times where I wish I could have had that, ability to lie through my teeth and not talk about it and like keep it to myself and keep a secret. Trust me, I wish I could. But the truth is, when you genuinely love someone, you don't keep secrets. And I don't. I just don't have it in me to hold that type of secret from anyone.
Okay, okay, that's fine.
If
So,
that makes sense.
you go through this whole thing with your first partner. You sleep with these people. You get back into the wearing the opposite gender's clothes. You go through this ring rob. In the end, it doesn't work out, and you come single again. Um, I'm guessing it was some. Again, forgive me. This is a bit my mind's on slightly blanket. I'm guessing in this in between period is when you got with Sarah Faye.
Sarah Sarah Ray is the girl that I'm talking about. She's the one
Oh,
that I hurt
oh, okay. So she was the one
and
that
did
you were
this to.
doing with when you were living with your sister. This is Sarah Faye. Okay.
Yeah, this is Sarah Faye. We ended
Okay.
up
Okay. Yeah.
breaking up. It was pretty bad. We ended up talking for a little bit, like I want to say maybe a year or two, almost three. Then we reached out to each other. Now we're best friends, and I mean that in most highly. Like she wanted to come to the baby shower, wasn't able to. She was here for my birthday. Um, she heavily believes in what I do on this channel of mine.
No, I've seen she's one of your moderators, and you seem to still have a very close relationship. I don't even remember. We have actually spoken on your live stream before.
We have
Yeah, do you remember the
as a
guy
guest.
with the Australian accent, wearing the hat and the fucking mask, saying, "Yeah, I hate that purple Parry guy."
I don't. I've done so many live streams now. It's
Nah,
it's
it's
kind of
okay. It's no problem. We have spoken before. We have spoken before, but it's neither here nor there. So anyway, I was listening to Sarah Faye. You have appeared where you as you said in your own words, you focus on other things, and then how did you come to meet Tanya? Did you meet her for your work or through an app or?
to work.
And this was when you were at the casino. Was this or was this before this?
This is the one when I was working at the casino.
The
She's
Redwood
also the same
Casino.
person I was working with. Redwood. No, Redwind. Not Redwind. Little Creek. You're thinking of
Okay.
Little Creek.
Okay. I'm not familiar, but you know what I'm talking about. Okay. So you say that when you first got together, you said you initially, for lack of a better phrase, you sort of suppressed it, right? Because initially Tanya was not the most on board in the beginning.
Give me a second.
No worries.
What Phaeton? Conspirator. Conspirator. Okay. Sorry, I just need to make sure I
No,
get that done
no,
really quick.
no, that's fine. Take your time.
Okay. Okay, restate that question. Sorry.
Okay, you said you met through working at this casino. Is that correct? As a cleaner, you met your wife. You working at this
No,
casino.
we went through Bedline LLC. It's a
Okay.
medical warehouse. I was working at janitor. She was a picker. Yeah, picker. And how she met me was I was at the time considering transitioning. I was wearing makeup to work. We started off just as friends talking to each other. She sat me down and she asked me about me being trans and what does that mean to me. And at the time, I wasn't in a place where I could transition. The biggest
Okay.
thing what's held me back from my transitioning is my faith. That is the key
Yeah.
component. That and the desperate fear of everyone leaving me and throwing me away and all those nasty little emotions that people go through.
Okay. But again, I may be misremembering, but I think in your video you said at the time initially, Tanya was not the, the most thrilled about this situation.
That didn't come until a little later. We did address this in yesterday's
Yeah,
podcast.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen yesterday's podcast. I'm just remembering the Sissy Journey video. I think you said she maybe even called you a slut. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm remembering from when
Ah,
we
yes.
watched it.
So what happened was we started dating. That side of me, I apparently decided to put aside. Still trying to figure out how that happened, but there was a time in my life where I thought I'm going to get married to Tanya. I'm going to give this up. There's no way I'll ever want to transition. You know what? I'm going to give this up. And
Yeah.
I thought I could. I really believed it with my heart. And then we got married, and then within a couple of months, getting into the relationship, I started to get back into cross dressing again, just slowly introducing it. And at the time, she did call me that and another FAGGT word. And it's because she was taken off guard. She wasn't expecting that. A lot of things she says are not actually meant. So we're loud and clear. She says things when she's angry. And then later when she's calm, she goes, I'm sorry I said that. I shouldn't have said
No,
that.
I
Example,
understand.
2 days ago, we had a live stream in the car. And in the car, she literally dead named me. And then, yesterday while we were hanging out, said, "Hey, I'm so sorry for dead naming you. That wasn't okay." So it's a
Okay.
thing.
Okay. That's fair enough then. As a brief caveat, I believe I saw a video of yours. It was maybe 4 months ago. Was it when you had your last birthday?
Okay.
Yeah, 4 months ago. Yeah, I've just pulled it up on my phone. So it was. I don't know if it was an old video. But in this video from 4 months ago, I believe you transitioned more than 4 months ago. Is that correct?
Yes, I started
Yeah.
transitioning hormone wise back in August, and I was wearing the clothes way before that, before I even started transitioning.
Okay.
I wanted to
Okay.
make sure that I was actually serious about this.
Okay. Now I believe in the video where it's the birthday video where you've got a cake. It's hashtag Christian, hashtag birthday party, hashtag turn 29. Everyone says happy birthday, Victor, in that video.
Okay.
Was I mean, did you notice that at the time, or was it just because it's just what most of your friends will know you as?
So this was the birthday party that was held at the bed shifts.
Yeah,
They are
this.
Christians. They have a certain
Okay.
belief system.
Yeah.
And I've learned with my church family, you don't mess with that stuff because they're not going to listen.
Yeah,
And
they're
so I
only going to
just
go
kind
so
of,
far.
but yes, I did notice.
Okay.
When you're
Okay.
trying to transition and you go by Violet, I had a long conversation with them about that. They wouldn't respect it. So I just kind of let it go. It's not worth
Yeah.
throwing away a friendship over.
I understand because I think in one of the AI songs you made, maybe I think it's called "Pass the Plate." One of the opening, I think that's the one. One of the opening lines is "Their smiles cut like slurs." Was that on this related to this sort of this culture of your Christian family and friends not fully being all your transition?
More or less.
Yeah. Okay. 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 I understand. So jump forward a bit. So you're with Tanya, let's say for a few months now, and I think you recognise this question was going to come up. And again, I'll try to be as respectful as I can be here. Again, I'm not trying to give you a hard time.
No, you're good.
So
See,
at some
so here's the thing you know about me. When people are nice to me when they're asking these questions, I am more than happy to listen and talk and like talk about these things because you're curious. Same thing with Marychu. She was curious, and you'll see there's a theme with this. You're
yeah,
not Purple Parrot. You don't come in. You're not accusing me. You're not attacking me. You're genuinely trying to understand, and you're friendly about it. So you're okay.
okay, fair enough. Okay, well I think again I appreciate that. So I'm guessing this is a few months down the line. I think you know where this is going. You're working as a cleaner. I think as you've admitted yourself, you're in the throes of this popper addiction, and then
Yes.
you meet up with this fella who's I'm guessing he was a guest at the
African
hotel.
American.
He's a guest at the
So
hotel.
what was
Is that
going
correct?
on is at the time, me and my wife were going through financial hardship
Yeah.
after what happened with Redwood Casino. I had left
Yeah.
Redwood Casino because they were bullying me to a point where management was involved and they were bullying me. And when I went to above management, to the HR department, and was like, hey, this is what's going on, gave them proof of being harassed and all of that. They basically didn't do anything about it. So I had a choice: either leave this toxic work environment and trust that all the temp agencies have my back like they've had in the past, or I keep working at this place and I'm just absolutely emotionally and mentally drained on a daily basis. Like it was bad enough my wife could notice was noticing,
Yeah.
and she did not blame me one for leaving. So what happened is I left, went through a small 2 to 3 week bump with jobs. It's been getting a lot worse over here in Washington to find jobs. There was a time where I could literally find a job within a week and a half, maybe two, and
Yeah.
actually be in the job starting. It's gone to a point where it's pretty bad. So when I got this job, I I'm not afraid to say this. I only can cheat if I have some sort of substance. Poppers is the way I do it because it takes away
Okay.
my ambitions, it takes away the walls, blows it, so I can literally do stuff like this and not, have that fear
Yeah.
going into it.
It lowers your inhibitions. I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But the heart of it, though, wasn't purely just sexual. My wife and I have had talking this over and over. I had sex with man because I wanted money to take care of us. That's how
And you
bad
t-
we were
and sorry,
financially.
just to interrupt, you did get the money though, or did you not? Oh, sorry. I think you said you didn't take the money because of shame. Is that what you said?
Yes, that's what I said. They were going to give me the money. I decided to say no. I felt really guilty. I felt dirty. It was humiliating. It was not
But
fun. It was not something that I wanted to do. In fact, I almost did it again this past winter during December. My wife is fully aware of it. And I basically told her if I can get a job soon enough, or we don't get help from my fans on YouTube, or my family doesn't step in, or someone doesn't help us, I would be forced to basically self prostitutize myself.
okay,
Because I
but can
wouldn't
you
want my wife to do it.
but can you understand how it can come across a bit? I mean, I'm guessing during this sexual encounter, you did get some free poppers action. Is that correct?
So you use a popper bottle, but I didn't get any as in like take it home with me.
Okay, that's listen. Okay, I go all the
Yeah.
ways. Okay, I've used poppers as well. I understand what you're saying. Um, I am going to be fully transparent.
Yep.
Maybe because without being TOS or fucking whatever, I've used much harder substances. Maybe I don't have the same feelings because maybe I'm desensitized. But like poppers, apart from muscle relaxation and a slight sense of euphoria for 5 minutes, they've never lowered my inhibitions. But for you yourself, would you say they lower your inhibitions?
So for me, when I do them, one, it's very brief, but it overrides the fear factor. The, oh no, if I do this, I'm going to get caught, or I'm going to be, or I'm doing something wrong. It it literally goes away when I use them, and that's part of the reason why I will not touch poppers at all
Okay.
anymore.
So for yourself,
One, because of
they
that,
have
and
quite
two,
a
I have
big
a baby.
for yourself. They have quite a dramatic impact. Then they are quite effective.
They are very effective.
I guess
I used to use them.
if you've not used something like Charlie, I'm sure, or Coca Cola, I'm sure you can figure out what that means, or any other substances. I'm guessing something which to me may seem quite minute. I'm guessing if that's probably the hardest substance you've personally done, they have quite a big effect.
Yes,
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
the only thing I have ever used is poppers and then alcohol, and that's it. Oh well, I've done weed. I've had weed, but that's different.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I understand. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. I don't consider that to be one of the things, but that's another conversation. Okay. Okay. So you do this thing with this fella. You refuse the money because you feel embarrassed or ashamed or whatever, and then I mean, what's the time frame between this happening and you telling Tanya of what's occurred?
Timeline was literally about, I want to say, half a month before I started taking hormones,
Yeah.
give or take.
Yeah. Okay. No. No. Sorry. So but the time between this occurring and you telling Tanya this has happened. Sorry.
Oh, literally the same day.
The
Literally
same day.
within what, an hour and a half maybe of
Okay.
me going to Tanya and telling her. So I literally was at
Okay.
work, did the deed, sat in the next apartment room preparing to clean it for about maybe 15 to 30 minutes,
Okay.
feeling shitty that I did this to
Overwhelmed with
her
guilt or stuff
because
like
I
that.
told her this wasn't an
Yeah.
issue for me anymore. I never thought ever go back to being that
Yeah. By
type
the
of
way,
person that did that.
sorry.
And
Very quick,
sorry.
very quickly, chat. I want to say I don't know if it's just my headphones. If there's a weird audio thing, I don't know if it's Firebat's mic or my computer. Maybe my computer because I am using a laptop at the moment. It could just be my headphones, but I don't know. There's an audio thing. It doesn't sound bad. It just has like a weird crackle. But I just want to let everyone know in chat. No, I recognise that as an issue, but it shouldn't be overwhelming. Okay, so you tell Tony the same day. You feel bad about it. That's fair enough. Okay, doesn't excuse it obviously, but you're obviously pretty quick to cop to it. Okay, right. Okay, so you don't take the money because you feel bad. You go home and you have this heart to heart, and obviously she forgave you. You're still married and you're still together. Okay, all right. Is this prior to her being pregnant, or is this during pregnancy? What sort of
This is
what
way
sort
before she got pregnant.
way
So this
before pregnant?
happened in, I want to say, July-ish is when this cheating occurred, I want to say. And
July of
then
last
she
year.
became pregnant around mid-August, around the same time I started taking the
Okay.
HRT. End of August, according to my wife. Sorry.
So you should be pregnant in about so she should give birth about May of this year. Is that correct?
Yes, at least that should be roughly.
Okay. 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 Now there's a couple of things I'm going to ask you. They're hard questions, but I'm going to ask you them. Okay. So one of the final statements that you said in your Sister Johnny video is that after this experience you had, you felt so bad that you almost again you didn't stop transitioning or whatever, but you put the fetish aspects behind you and right, fuck all that shit, I'll just focus on being a good person. But then at the end of it, you
Better
start.
stuff. Sorry.
Okay, well, what I mean is that you say you're not gonna you're gonna try and focus on it a lot less. Maybe is the way I interpreted the words you said, because you said that you try to not think about it as much, not let it control your life, and it's this sort of thing. But then at the very end of the video, you say that you still have feelings of wanting to cheat again. That is something you did say in the end of the video.
Yes, I'd have to deal with those feelings. They are going to
Okay.
happen whether I like it or not. It's how I deal with them that makes things there's a lot different. And the way I deal with it is, well, I don't put myself in situations to do that.
Okay. And again, that's fairly reasonable. But so one of the first questions I would ask is one, how do you uh, deal with those feelings? Like, how do you restrain yourself from wanting to do such acts? Like, do you meditate? Like, what do you do to try and dissuade yourself from doing these sort of things?
So part of it, what I go about when I do, long story short, the fear of hurting her again or the shame that I felt, I don't want to feel that again.
Yeah,
I don't want to feel that ever again because I felt that fucking bad about it. The other way to go about it, well, is I have limits on how I go about it. I don't do substances because that definitely helps, right?
yeah.
Makes it so I want to do stupid decisions. I'm not just going to blame the use of other things. I do take full action for my behavior and what I did. But I guess for me, like I use toys. Those things seem to help immensely with the problem.
Use toys. Sorry, like as in like masturbation
Yeah,
aids. Okay, all
that
right.
basically deals
Okay,
with all those other
okay,
needs.
okay, 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 okay. Fair enough. So I'm gonna ask you a few more. That's fine. I can understand that. So I'm now gonna ask you some probably more not exactly drama questions, but more sort of more contemporary questions. Um, so, for instance, recently when you had the most recent chat with Marychu on your cooking stream, right?
Yep.
You said that she had misconstrued some timelines of events uh, regarding some things that had happened. However, those at the events that she was referring to, like this is regarding the poppers affecting your eyesight and the pronounced effect it had on you, correlated to the Uber crash. In when you first spoke to her, you did say they were happened around the same time. However, in the most recent chat, you said that was not correct. Now, I'm not accusing you of lying. All I'm saying
It's one of those
is,
things I try not to think about because I don't like
okay,
thinking about that time of my life. So when you
yeah,
tend to not want to think about these things, it's really easy to get time frames mixed up. What I told
yeah,
you
okay,
is the honest to God truth. My wife's literally sitting beside me, and she even corrected me when I messed up with the time. So I never lied to Marychu, at least not intentionally. Just so I'm clear, I do not intentionally go on my way to lie to people unless you're married to, and that you're not married to. Sorry, Femoyz.
okay.
Femoyz, which that's a whole nother animal.
Yeah, Femoyz is a whole other animal. I'm talking more about. I don't. I've only interacted with Femoyz on a very, very minute level. I think she once came into my stream in the chat, and I spoke to her for all of 2 minutes. I've never really interacted with Femoyz. I have interacted for a fair bit
You're
with.
very you're very lucky.
Well, as I say, it's not my bag. You know, like I only really. As I say, I've got two full-time jobs. You know, like I only interact. Sorry, I only stream on the weekends. But it's my spare time. You know what I mean? Okay, but you did. But just to push again. Sorry, I'm not. And if you're uncomfortable, just say so. But at the time, you said that your vision was going yellow, and it took a long time to recover from that because of the extent of the popper usage. That's what you said
Yep.
initially.
So when
Now,
you abuse using poppers, it does affect your eyesight
yeah,
if
I'm
you use
aware.
them
Listen,
long
this,
term.
listen. I've had. Listen, okay. As I say, I've had both ways. Okay, I've done this. I've been a problem. You know what I mean? Like, I understand what you're saying, but did this have an effect on on the issues with the Uber and the crash, or just for the record?
No, I was not doing poppers at that time. This was months and months and months before the cheating and all
Okay.
that. So one of the rules my wife and I had is if I did buy poppers, is that I do not drive until my eyesight returns back to normal. We agreed to that. And at the time, I was Ubering full time and a half, like 7 days a week, I think it was 6 or 7 days a week with Uber. And it could be anywhere between 2 hours to like 16 hours in a single day, driving all over the place from around Olympia, Lacey, Tumwater area, all the way up to like Seattle. And so what happened that day was I was Ubering up near what was it at the time? Not Bellingham. I want to say it was near Bremerton. That's right. And at the time when I was up there, I wasn't doing poppers at the time. I was clean. I was driving up there, taking care of business. It was a very long day. I literally had a trip up out from Olympia out to Shelton. Then I had to go back to Olympia, pick up someone, take them up to basically near near Bremerton, then turn around, do some orders over in that area. And by the time I got done, it was going to slow enough in the day. It might have been like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. So I had been up since like 4 that morning. So like I was pretty tired from all the driving, and I hadn't walked around or done anything. So I went to the safe, Fred Meyer's over in, I forget the name of the town, but somewhere over in that area. Went and walked around, grabbed something to eat really quick, and then got back in the car. Didn't turn the app on or anything, just literally got in, started driving. Was going to head over to Bremerton, maybe get some better, you know, coverage. Was on a
Yeah.
back road, doing 34 miles per hour, reached a hill. And so I went over the hill, and there was this young kid driving a Beetle bug, and he prematurely slowed down and stopped before the time it was for him to do that. So what happened was, as I went over the hill, 34 miles per hour and 35-mile-an-hour speed area, is I went and slammed right into him. What happened before I hit him was there was a brake malfunction. So I was pushing on the brakes. I tried my best to stop the car, literally freaking, and then crashed. And that's what happened.
Okay. Okay. Listen, I'm taking your face value here, and again, I'm not trying to antagonize you. Also, Santa May asked me in the chat, driving a Beetle. You're referring to a Volkswagen Beetle, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
The cars they don't no longer make
Yeah.
anymore,
Yeah.
apparently.
Because I am a neutral party here. I'm just asked the question, but a lot of people in the chat are saying that this isn't how you originally encountered events, and I do have faint memories of you saying at the time that the vision problems caused by the poppers did directly lead to the crash.
I do not think I would have said something like that at the
If
time. I'll
you
have to
listen, hey, if you veer me the
find me the
line,
clip and send it to me.
listen, if someone in the chat can find me the exact clip, I will send it to you. But at the same time, I won't. I'm not. I'm not. Again, I like to think you can appreciate. I'm not like calling you out for anything because I don't entirely know myself. Okay, I'm just saying what a lot of people in chat are saying right now. Okay.
Yeah. Give me a second. I need to fly to Phaeton. Fly Phaeton?
Do we gotta do? Do we gotta do?
Yes, I'm still live. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I'm
No, that's
talking
fine.
to someone right now.
No,
Sorry,
no, no, no
Phaeton.
worries. No worries. So I need to go for a quick slash. So I'm gonna ask the question. I still be able to hear from my
Yeah.
headphones. But somebody in chat. Let me just quickly scroll up on my computer screen so I can see the message from before. I think it was Mischief said. Hang on. Sorry. Mischief asked you, do you find that your faith in Jesus helps? And then Sadame said directly after that, are you religious?
So there was a time in my life where to answer the question bluntly, yes, it definitely helps
Okay.
a lot. Definitely was a thing when I was trying to basically get a good handle on everything that's going on with me. I definitely am not exactly the sanest person in the world. I definitely have my demons and my issues, but I've always tried to at least try to work through my demons, basically. And I'm not perfect. I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, but one of the things I do not count as a mistake is having Jesus in my life. A lot of people think when you're a Christian that somehow you're saved, you're perfect, there's no more issues with you, and it's just not true. It's just not the case. We are still as human as anyone else.
Yeah. Sorry, if I don't even hear, I'm a bit pissed. Bear with me for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. It's been a Friday night. Okay, so another question I was going to ask you was, so you know you, I think it's quite literally today, you made these 2-part video series about these online trolls or whatever. Like 1 minute, one part was like 1 minute and 15 seconds long, the other one was like 15 minutes, right?
Yep. One was about Purple Parry, aka One Devil, and the other one was about um, goddamn it, Malcolm. Sorry, I had to think
Okay, but well, I mean,
about the names.
well, hang on. I watched both of them. The second part was about Mary as well.
A little bit, but not much. Like, if I
Okay,
briefly brought her
and
up.
Femoyz as well.
I definitely brought up Femoyz at one point.
Yeah. So I'm going to give you a slight criticism, but take this in good faith. I'd like you to hear. Okay. You say that you don't want to be involved in the drama content. You don't want it to be a focal point of the channel. It's not something you're interested in continuing. But on the other hand, can you understand how that can come across as not being entirely truthful when in the same breath you're basically...
So this is how it works on YouTube.
Okay.
This is how it works on YouTube. I say one thing, my fans will come to me and go, hey, you should do this because it's actually helping you. That's usually what happens is I come on, I say I'm not gonna do this anymore, and I mean it. Like, I'm not lying through my teeth. Like, I genuinely do not like this garbage. I don't. Even doing this, I don't like it. But I also know that it helps my views and brings people to me, and it shows that I at least want to listen to my fans and hear what they want. You know, there's a lot of people who just do whatever they want on the web and they don't listen to whatever their fans have. And a lot of my fans were really curious about what's going on. So to test my thoughts this morning, I did a post say, hey, would you guys like me to do a series on me basically reacting to these trolls? And after doing both of them, if you actually watched them, I actually got bored, like really quick. Like they're not, I'm to a point where like, I'm just firing missiles at this point at these fighters. I'm not even going to try at this point. It's like,
no, I hear what you're saying. But what I mean is though, is that you say that you don't want to interact with these trolls and stuff. You don't want to be involved in the drama. But can I understand how that in itself comes across a bit strange when you then like rehash drama with someone like Femoyz, who you self-admittedly have not really interacted with since last year. Can you see how that can come across as a bit of an oxymoron?
Yeah, it generates content. Literally generates the content.
For sure, I understand. But
someone gave me the idea. Some of my fans who I work with intimately, like, hey, try this and try that.
No, it 100% does generate content. But what I mean is that you're saying yourself that you don't want your focus of the channel, you don't want to indulge in drama content. But then you go out
and yet I do it anyway. No, I get it. But
then you do it anyway.
100% get it.
You know?
Bottom line is I'm an idiot, and I can admit that. I am definitely a living contradiction. 1 second I say one thing, and then I do another. It literally keeps the actual trolls on their toes.
Okay, and
again, the thing is,
yeah,
I really, really don't like making content like this. I don't enjoy it. I don't get satisfied. You literally can see it on my face while I'm literally trolling these people. Like, I'm literally sitting there bored ass, like wondering why the heck am I doing this? And the truth is, I don't like where my channel was going. I don't like it that I started to become basically like a tyrant at one point. And I had to reel it back a bit and learn to be a little bit more subjective.
And forgive me, I'm going to have to, again, I'm not trying to go, but I'm going to have to push back on that a bit because it seems that you do enjoy it to a certain extent. I mean, I think in one video you said, when you were addressing it, you said that you were a diva. You called yourself a diva. You like being a diva, right? When it comes to interaction.
I like the attention as a diva.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Don't get me wrong, I definitely like the attention, but not at that extent. No one likes hearing someone call your TARS design shitty. No one likes hearing about how all this work you put in is basically garbage. It hurts my feelings. And when I hear stuff like that, even if it's just someone telling me secondhand, I'm a human. Just like everyone else, I'm curious. And when I hear what they actually have to say, it hurts my feelings. So I feel like I need to, well, in a word, retaliate.
I understand, but, and again, listen, I understand where you're coming from, okay? But at the same time, can you not see that consistently for lack of a better phrase, feeding the trolls is antithetical to what you're trying to pull away from. If you keep interacting with everybody that gives you a hard time, that is going to end up being the bulk of your content. And I'm not trying to make a moral judgment about you, but the thing is that, like, because of the fact you keep responding, so let's say, for example, people like Parry, right? If you keep feeding the fire, fueling the fire, if you keep entertaining them and keep interacting with them and keep giving them, content, if you keep letting them get under your skin, they're going to keep going after you because of the fact that it does generate content. And you say that you want to be done with all of that. You don't want to be a locale or whatever the fuck. You don't want to be, you don't want to be.
Well, here's the truth, though. It's too late for that. I am a locale, whether I like it or not. But here's the thing: there is a long-term goal with this, and there will be an end to it at some point. I don't know
For
how.
sure.
I don't know when.
But is this?
But until I monetize, all content I've created has to be stayed on until I reach monetization. Once I reach monetization, you have my word on this. If you can bring it up in another video another time if I'm not doing this, and remind me and hold me accountable. I fully intend to go through my entire channel and delete a lot of crap. Right now, I'm using it as deployments to bring the views in. I'm so close. Like, I'm literally like 100 or so valid views away from monetization. Like, that's how close I am. Once I've reached that goal, the content I have been making will be deleted.
Yeah. Okay. Very quickly, sorry for
that. Because I don't know.
Charlie, Glitchy Charizard, on my Kick streams, we actually watch the old quiz game Bullseye, and we do it together. That's just a quick caveat for my chat. Okay, so the thing I would say is, though, I understand wanting to reach monetization and all this sort of thing, but do you want to reach monetization in a way that a large portion of your audience is hate watching? Because I'm going to be very blunt with you here, right? And I'm not trying to be rude to you, yeah? Because I think deep down you know this is the reality. The streams that you do, where you do your Minecraft builds, compared to the streams you do where you're on your Hangouts, and you spend about 80% of the Hangout basically getting called slurs by random people, the viewership is very different, I think you must realize yourself that the majority
it has its moments. There's some days, there's a lot of days, if we're being honest, that there are haters in there. But there's also a lot of days where there's not very many. That's the price you pay for being a vertical live streamer, is you deal with everyone on the internet. And the good ones stick around, and the bad ones usually move on. Or they become like Bump, and they become obsessed, and they try to do what they can to, well, do stuff. We'll just leave it at that. I'm trying not to entertain the thoughts of Bump.
Godspeed, Charlie. Truth is, by the way, Godspeed, Charlie. So I'm just saying to my chat, Godspeed, Charlie. Have a good night. Okay, sorry, continue. I'll just continue.
The goal at this point is to continue what I have been doing. Once I have fully monetized, once I have figured out how that works, I'll be going through a lot of my channel and either deleting either all of it, or I'll be backing things off of it. As far as Hangouts go, again, I've tried to quit that too, but a lot of my fans, a lot of my, people that actually genuinely like me and all that, have expressed this in my Discord, want me to keep doing it. It's the best thing that's got my channel going. And like for me, like I'm going to be real, it's not so much about the subscribers for me. It's not about the fame and the glory. It's about meeting what my viewers want. So if they want to hear me crush these loser trolls, I'm going to do it, despite the fact that I really don't want to. Because I get monetized,
but surely, though, as you said yourself, you say you don't want to interact with these trolls, as you described them. Then surely, and again, this is before you got on the call with me and stuff, when I was covering your videos, the loser videos, the Femoyz and the Parry and everything else videos before. My whole thing, again, because I'm not a snarker, I was just saying my genuine criticism. My whole thing is that if you believe that you're dying the wall, if you know what that expression means, it's a very British expression, but you're dying the wall fans. If they genuinely, your real fans are there for your Minecraft and the pirate game, I can't remember what it's called. If they're there for those sort of videos and your Hangout streams, then surely it's better to focus on them and ignore the haters rather than constantly feeding into it yourself, because it's obviously not doing you any good. Yeah, it's bringing you views, but it's making you fucking miserable. You know, like.
So Purple Parry put this very nicely. I'm pretty sure it was earlier today. Actually, briefly looked over his channel briefly because I was told that he was actually said something positive for once. So if you watched any of the news live streams or videos I made, I had an interaction with Jimmy X or Mix Jim basically.
Yeah,
And
I
in
think we
that live
spoke
stream
spoke
he
in this
made of
chat
me,
earlier.
he Purple Parry Gaming says, "Wow, Firebat more or less has learned who can trust, who you cannot trust." Like before I even joined you in your own live stream, I actually went through your channel a little bit, listened to a little bit of what you had to say, talked to a couple of people, and before I did that, I decided to take a chance. And one of the things I really don't like is the fact that Purple Parry, I allowed him back in my live stream because I thought it would be like a Femoyz incident. Or maybe it's like you and me right now. We're having a genuine conversation, two adults who can actually communicate, not yelling at people's skin. You're genuinely curious. But if you actually watch Purple Parry's live stream, when he comes into my channel, he does not come in with the attitude of wanting to know or understand. He comes in with the attitude that I honestly am quite disgusted by.
Yeah,
And
no,
so
I
those type of
understand.
people, I just
Oh, yeah.
I'm learning as I go. So yes, you are correct. I need to stop interacting with these trolls, which I'm trying to the best of my ability. One of the things you can see that I'm not actively going through everyone's videos anymore. Like I haven't watched any videos that anyone's made of me really, except in small, tiny little dosages. Because the truth is, when I hear someone lying about me on the web, trying to quote unquote expose something about me that's not really exposing me when it's already out there, it pisses me off. It really does. It hurts my feelings and makes me feel like, I don't know, they're trying to humiliate me in some way. I don't know.
Yeah, no
I take it
shit.
really
Sorry,
personally
without sounding harsh, no
sometimes, and that's on
shit.
me.
That's the whole point. Listen, I don't think I'll be honest with you about it. Is the right. Like, I understand this is not the way you want to go forward, right? But if the financial things is your biggest objective, is to make a living off this sort of shit, right? If your ego can take it, right, you could very easily, right, probably charge $3 a donation for people to fucking just call you a wanker, and you'd make back. There's many streamers that do that as a living. If you can handle that, you'd be one of the people that could do that very easily. You know what I mean? Like it's not
Yeah.
too. That's not too far removed. But I get the impression that you probably wouldn't want to do that, because I think it maybe would probably affect you too
No.
much. You know, which is
But if
understandable.
someone's offering money to debate me, that's different.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Or maybe
That's what
not.
that's what I'm saying.
Which, by the way, I just want to address your chat. Whoever said they're going to give me $20 and all that, you don't have to pay
Yeah.
me for that.
Listen. You said you
I'll
got
take
PayPal.
it, but
Yeah. You send. Listen, when we're finished, you send me your PayPal. I'll send you $20. It's all good. I did say that. I will stand by my word.
I got
You never
Cash
get-
App.
Ah, shit. So I did say this to the chat. We don't have Cash App anymore in the UK. So it's either got to be Bitcoin
Damn.
or PayPal.
Oh wait. Tony has PayPal.
Okay, that's fine.
Can
You
give me
send.
your
Listen,
PayPal name?
when we're finished, you send her. You send me a PayPal. I'll give you $20. I said I'll do that. I'll
Okay.
stand by that. That's fine. But I'd like to talk
Okay.
more.
I'll hold you to that.
So I got a few more questions to ask.
Okay.
So, where do you genuinely stand with the Marychu? Because at the time he said he thought she was a bit of a drama farmer as well. She was two-faced. I feel like that was maybe a bit of an unfair assertion. Because while she took the piss out of you, which
this is where I stand
people
with
do.
Marychu.
Okay.
One thing I want to make loud and clear is I do not hate her. I do not think she's a garbage human being. I do not think any of those ill things about her. What I do judge, though, is the fact that she has more than once now displayed 1 second showing me compassion and kindness. She literally joined me after Purple Parry humiliated me online and got me to say a certain word, which I won't repeat,
I'm
10 times. And
Yeah,
I was humiliated. I was overwhelmed. And I was angry at myself for even saying that. And she joined my live stream near the end. He goes, "Are you okay, Firebat?" And just checked on me, make sure was okay, and but then I watched either later that day or the next day of her literally making a live stream about me, making fun of me and stuff, and I'm like, you know what? No, I'm done with these people. I'm done with people saying, "Oh, I care about you, Firebat. Oh, but I'm going to make fun of you on my channel. I'm going to say crap about you on my channel," and I don't appreciate that, and it's garbage.
But with
And I
all due
decided
respect,
then
though,
and
sorry,
there,
very quickly, but with all due respect, though, even I again, while this is in Saga again, you don't remember me, but I joined with the face, the red like bandana mask and a hat, and I was using a fake Australian accent, and I was saying, yeah, mate, you know, I think you're right. The Pearl Parry is a fucking can. I remember what I fucking said, but at the same time, though, this is fresh off the fucking N-word saga. I mean, come on, you must have realised that, like, no shit, people were going to make videos about that. Like, that was horrific. Like, you did drop the ball there completely. You were baited to say a word.
100%. But if you're going to go around saying, "Hey, I'm your friend and I care about you and I'm sorry that this just happened to you," and then turn right back around, is that really a friend, or is that someone that's just using me as a wall cow at that point?
Yeah, but you said the
N-word.
You said the
I
N-word.
wouldn't do that to them.
I don't think it was 10 times. I'm fully aware what I said. I think it was actually close. I think I actually counted. I think you said it the one time, and then after that you then said blah, 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 about 6 times. It's about 7 times, right? But the thing is that, like, again, one, we're British, me and Marychu, so we take the piss out of our best friends. That's just the culture we have, right? You know what I mean? Even my best friend, I would still take the piss out of them if they did what you did, right? You know? But, like, the thing is that you must understand that even someone that has your best interest at heart is still going to criticise you for doing that. Because that is, like, I'll be honest with you, as like, you know, like content, as like entertainment, I mean, that was peak in a good way. Like, that was epic, you know? Like, I've never seen that happen on YouTube in a decade. That was amazing. You didn't come across very well.
Despite that, it didn't feel very epic.
It didn't come across well at all, but it was epic content. I haven't seen an N-word bomb like that in literally, like, since Keemstar about 15 years ago. You know what I mean? Like,
you also have to keep in mind, I'm literally brand new to all of this. Yeah, actually interacting with my fans. So when I first started YouTube, until Femoyz came to the picture, I was a no one. Period. Yeah, I had like 1,000 subscribers, 1,300 roughly, but like I wasn't big enough for trolls, except for the occasional troll if I try to do like an update video or whatever. But most of the time, I wasn't very big. So like I didn't take a lot of things I'm messing up on. Like I didn't understand the risks or understand a lot of things, and because I didn't understand, I make a lot of mistakes.
But can you understand that maybe are you familiar with the concept of do you know what the phrase parasocial relationship means?
No, I do not. Try to explain it into a very dumb way.
I'll explain it to you. So basically, parasocial means it's where you interact with and you watch a streamer to the extent that even though that in reality you're just one of their favorite fans or you just interact with this streamer online a lot, you in your own head you think that you're really good friends, but in reality you're just a top watcher or a top interactor, right? Now that's not a direct translation in exactly your circumstances, Marychu, but just to bet, for lack of a better term, can you understand that maybe that you thinking that you and Marychu are on such good levels that she would never do this to you was maybe a parasocial interpretation? Because I referenced one of the comments that she said in the chat, 100%. In the stream. She said that I never said I was his friend either. I didn't say that I care about him. But at the same time, she has also said that
it's kind of hard not to tell that she cares. Like, who calls into my live stream as a guest to see if I'm okay after something bad happened? This is not the first time she's done this, where she's reached out to me and say, "Hey, doing okay?" That shows someone that is a friend.
Did you say? I think you said yourself.
Normal people.
I think you said because of yourself, because of the fact you were homeschooled by your foster parents or whatever until you was it 18 when you got your first smartphone, right?
Yes.
Right.
First smartphone, first access to that was age 18. Most of my high school career was either in school or isolated.
Was that your first access properly to the internet independently?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So as someone that's been on the internet, again, I'm actually older than you. But as someone who was on the internet from the age of 7, right? mate, again, this is probably why, without, I'm not saying this to be offensive, you're probably a bit naive. I think because, and it's sweet in a way because you wear your heart on your sleeve. You know, you take people genuinely, like, you know, like fully transparently, whatever the fuck, right? But I think that's because you misconstrue some things. Because I don't think Marychu has a genuinely bad bone in her body regarding you. Like, you know, she's not trying to take the piss out of you. She's not trying to be offensive. She's not trying to, you know, like, be a dick to you. But I think maybe you misconstrued. You may have misconstrued the level of intimacy in your online relationship because you're not the most abreast with online interactions because you came to it as a latecomer. Can you see where I'm coming from there?
Unfortunately, yes, I can see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm starting to crack down on who I trust on the internet at this point. Truth
Yeah.
is, about being honest, I want to make friends. I want to talk to people. I want to socialize. I want
and that's
to
completely
make decent
fine.
content. I don't want is Purple Parry and Femoyz incidents where they come to my channel, and then next thing you know, I'm getting all this heat. And truth is, I had to learn to deal with that and be okay with that. And I'm getting there slowly, but I am getting there. And that's part of the reason why, as soon as I monetize and I know it's safe to do so, a lot of my content is going to go down. Partially because I know I'm a wall cow and I want to preserve at least some secrets, you know, or
All
maybe
right. So
not so much secrets per se, but save a little dignity for me at this point and see if this is salvageable and then create new content. Some of that I'm keeping, like the collaborations I've done with Mr. Lemaster, Mr. Benchef, and Mr. McAllister. And I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with this channel.
okay, and that's
Right
completely
now, my
fine.
bread and butter is Minecraft, and unfortunately, trolls. These are the two bread and butter things on my channel. And do you know who also Ashley is by any chance?
Who? What is somebody? Sorry.
Do you know the YouTuber named also Ashley?
I didn't
Also
get
known
the
as Ashley Barron.
Ashley.
Also Ashley.
I'm not familiar, but I'll completely
She's
search them up. Also, Ashley.
okay. So they are a transgender, like myself.
Okay,
Actually, has a
okay,
lot in
yeah,
common
yeah.
with me.
Ashley
A lot
Barron.
of
Is
my
that Ashley
inspiration,
Barron?
yeah, Ashley Barron. There you go.
Okay.
She's a cosplayer and also a trans person that also like,
Yeah, yeah,
has a lot of similar interests as my own. She's actually a big, not interest, sorry, a big inspiration in my life when it comes to my transition.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
But one of the things she says is that the internet tends to mold you, change
Oh,
you.
one
It
hundred
tends
percent.
to try to tell you who you are, basically, if that makes any sense, your channel anyway. So, like, you
Yeah.
go out with an intent tendency to be a certain way. For me, it was supposed to be wholesome, love, fun, games, and all that. And it is that, but it's become more thanks to these trolls.
Yes, but at the same time, though, you need to have the. Again, I'm not trying to lecture you. I'm not your dad. But like, I'm sure you can recognize that you need to have the moral fortitude within yourself to be able to resist from, for lack of a better phrase, wrestling in the mud. Because as long as you do that, you're gonna keep being muddy. You know what I mean? Like it,
Okay.
because they're never listen. They're never gonna let up. You know what I mean? People that make a career out of exploiting you, as you say yourself, people that, as you call them, losers, sit at home just, you know, reacting, what the fuck. These sort of people are never gonna give up as long as they think there's something they can get out of you that makes them content. The onus is on you to walk away. Because the moment that you stop responding, there's nothing there anymore. The only reason they'll keep going on and on and on is because you keep biting back, because you keep responding. It's like how when people get bullied in school, you know, people that get bullied, it's because they keep trying to fight back. It's because they keep responding. Whereas if you just walk away, you know, you get the shit kicked out of you, but you don't say anything back to them. Eventually, they get bored, and it's that same sort of philosophy. You've got to be able to walk away, you know. And again, I'm not trying to take a piss, have a go at you, but it's like you
Every good
say.
story, I want to share you a little piece. What are two elements that every story needs?
Well,
And,
they need a hero and a villain.
okay. Now, since you have you know that, what do you think I'm trying to do at this point?
But you should.
Every
not
story
want
has a good
but
hero.
but you don't want to be either. You don't want to be either because you
I don't want to be the villain.
Yes, but
I
you.
want to be the hero, and that's what's drawing people
Yeah,
to my channel. The
yeah, but no.
fans. They like it that I'm standing up to these.
Yes, but yes,
I
but no.
actually have had
Yeah,
many people send me emails. They
yeah,
send me
but no.
texts. They send me Discord messages saying, "Firebat, thank you so much for standing up to these losers. Thank you so much. You're such an inspiration." When I
Sure,
hear stuff like that,
sure.
I cannot help but want to do more
And sure,
because they're encouraging
yes,
me.
and sure. But one thing I would
Because
say is
someone on the internet,
Yeah, but hang on. Sorry, Fire, but hang on. One, I'd be very careful about the how genuine the people that say these things are, because I remember there was somebody that you thought, I think real Kathy, you thought they were a genuine person. They're
well, it
not.
turns out it's just another.
Yes, but I fucking listen. I fucking knew they were. I didn't know it. I didn't realize they were in your channel. But I've known them for fucking almost a year. I know who they are. I know who they are. They were not. But you didn't catch on to that until too late. So I would say one, be very cautious about who comes across as genuine. Yeah. And two,
Yep.
if you really want to escape all of this, just don't interact with anybody like that.
Okay. The only way for me to do that is to delete my channel
Well,
at
no,
this point.
you haven't got to delete your
Because what
channel.
happens is what the trolls will do.
Sorry,
Because this has happened before in the
Sorry.
past. When I was younger, when I first started this in the very, very beginning, a lot of trolls. Okay, you won't find anything about it because it's all been purged. The only way to stop trolls is to stop feeding them entirely. The only way to stop feeding them entirely is to delete and purge everything. Right now, with my content, it doesn't fucking matter if I'm silent or not. It doesn't matter if I stop talking about it because they're going to go through all my content.
No,
All of it. You know how many videos are on my channel? Too many.
Rose, what you do is that if anyone comes into your live chat and starts being a dick to you, you ban them. Okay? And then outside of your...
I'm not worried about them in my live chat. That I have under control.
But just bear with
me. Can't even comment on my posts anymore because they have been banned.
But bear with me.
I'm not worried about them when they're trying to join my live streams as my guest.
No, I understand what you're saying, but bear with me.
Okay.
But outside... hang on, sorry, very quickly. Outside of that, okay, you focus on the things that you say where your real fans are at. You focus on your Sea and Bones, whatever the fuck the pirate game is you like playing. You focus on your Minecraft streams. And then outside of that, if some fucking shitter starts talking bollocks about you, rather than making 3 AI songs and 2 streams about them, you just ignore them. Because I understand that
it got me what I wanted in the end. It got me the valid view hours. It is getting my channel up and running.
Yes, but
the heart of why I do everything I do on this channel, the ultimate reason, is I want to use this channel to eventually make some money so I can take care of my family.
Yes,
I would like to get to a point where I can make enough money through YouTube and maybe other apps, monetize, so I can take care of my family. That's the heart of it all.
But
Not because I like the trolls, because of all this shit. What I'm doing is working, and I hate it, but it's working.
But
once I
can
monetize,
I be brutally? Can I then be brutally honest with you right now? The only way that this is sustainable, is that you're going to have to basically be a professional lolcow. Because no offense, your camless, commentary-less Minecraft streams, no one gives a shit about. I'm sorry to say. No, the majority of the people that interact with you...
Not entirely true.
Okay.
Over half of my fans, over half of the people who subscribe to my channel are from my Minecraft stuff. Just because they don't talk or watch my content all the time.
Come on, level with me here.
Doesn't mean they don't care.
I've come into your streams. You struggle to have more than 2-3 viewers a fucking Minecraft stream. Especially when there's not... when your camera's not on. The majority of your engagement comes from people that hate watching you. And that's fine.
That's what live streaming does.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying.
If I did a normal...
Sorry.
Okay. Let me tell you what's going on.
Okay.
This is how YouTube works.
Okay.
When you're doing a horizontal live stream, not very many people are going to watch. That is just fact. I proved this with trying to do live streams. The hangout live streams I do, doing them on my computer. I discovered that most people will not watch those. except people who are genuine fans or people who are subscribed in my channel a certain way where they get notifications. And those are just as bad as if I was doing a Minecraft video. Now, when I do vertical live streams, like my hangouts when I'm sitting in a chair or I'm talking to people on the screen, people watch those because they literally get it in their reels, which is how I get all these new people into my channel, is through my reels. So when I discovered that I can hook people and get them into my channel by going through the reels of doing a live stream, if you know how that works, it got them to come in.
Yes, but
Also, when I was doing reels, people would see those and comment, say, "Wow, this is so cool," and come join me that way.
I've got to interject though, because again, like I'm not just some shitter. I have sat in your live streams on alternate accounts and spoken, not in a snarky way, but just in a like because I want to make sure that like my feed isn't like influenced by other things, right? So I use alternate accounts to get the raw, let's say the raw Firebat experience, right? The majority of the people that speak in your hangout, and I'm sorry to say, you may disagree, but I'm just telling you as a God honest truth from actually watching your hangout streams. Yes, you have a few people that will talk to you genuinely, but 90% of your fucking hangout streams will be new people coming in saying, "Are you a man or a woman?" And you'll spend 90% of that stream arguing about your gender identity, and that is the majority of your hangout streams
every time.
But can you see what I'm saying is that listen, if you say you want to make money off this shit, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but the only way that you're going to make true money off this shit is by consistently rolling in the fucking drama, because the Minecraft streams you do is mainly right. The Minecraft streams nobody fucking watches. Let's be fucking real, okay? Minecraft streams nobody really actually watches, and I've been in plenty of them. I've
that's
commented
weird, because I see 22, I see 9, I see 28, 24, 13, 11, 15, 43, 30, 55, 31, 33, 17,
well, that's
29.
fuck up.
These are just numbers I'm by the way that people are watching. So people are watching, just not thousands of people.
Yeah, but that's fuck all compared to the other streams.
But they do help my numbers.
Yes, but
they all help. All of my live streams, whether the gaming or hangouts, help. Now you are correct. The normal live streams I do with hanging out with people are the biggest contributors. I acknowledge this, which is why I've been doing a lot more of that lately than probably anything else. The only reason I do gaming is because I do have fans that like that stuff. If they didn't, I wouldn't be making it. If I was getting 0 views off of my Minecraft stuff, I wouldn't even bother recording it. But here's the thing. I'd rather have 24 genuine interested people in my Minecraft stuff than have 10 billion people watching my pathetic live streams of me being a fucking retard, if I'm being honest. I only use the live stream hangouts, 1, because some fans want me to watch it, and 2, it's fucking entertaining, especially if I'm drinking, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, listen, I love a drink, okay? I'm not going to criticize you for that. But can you understand that you say you want to monetize all of this, but the way to you achieving the monetization stages is to indulge in the drama. The only way that you're
every plan has multiple steps.
The only way that you're going to keep any semblance of consistent enough streaming through monetization will be to continuously indulge in the drama, because the moment that you stop indulging in the drama and go straight for just the Minecraft streams and everything else,
I'm aware you're beating a dead horse. I'm trying to say that I agree with you and I understand you.
Okay.
You need to stop being the dead horse.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that this other stuff does help.
I apologize. I'm not trying to be a dead horse. I'm not trying to have a go at you. I apologize if I come across that way. I'm not trying to.
You're fine. I'm not angry or upset. Every video I make helps. Even if it's just a little bit of views on a Minecraft video, the fact that people are watching it at all means something. And I'm not after the people currently watching me during a live stream. I look at the after effect, the aftermath. Like when I did one of my live streams a couple days ago, I'm going to be honest, I think it was like 30 or 40 people that watched it. Let it be for about 24 hours, went up to 5,000 views. So when people come to my live stream and say, "Oh, no one cares," "Oh, no, you have like 13 people watching you right now," that doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know why people even focus on that shit.
So I'll ask you another question. So you vehemently deny the. I'm sure you've seen these rumors circulating. There's been rumors that you've been view botting. You vehemently deny these rumors, correct?
Which rumors are they? Say that again. Sorry, my wife
There's
was
been
busting my bag.
there's been rumors that you've been view botting in various communities. You would vehemently deny these rumors.
I deny the rumors.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, no, again, that's fine. That's fair enough. So, I guess another question I'd ask you is that would you be prepared, if it came down to it, would you be prepared to continue to be, for a lack of a better term, a lolcow, if people would donate to give you abuse? So let's say $3 is a bad message.
At this point, the honest answer is yes. Would I enjoy it? No. I would not. No one enjoys
Yeah,
being
no.
abused, especially
No,
online.
of
No
course.
one enjoys that shit. But if it makes a living and it makes it so I can put money into savings a little bit, even if it's just like a couple bucks a month, I'd rather be making something than nothing. Because that would justify all this hour and effort. Plus, I have to go through all my content and switch the settings once I monetize it. So there's going to be a lot of work being done, which there will be a pause on for a small period of time on YouTube, where I'm going
Okay.
to be focused on editing and basically revamping everything. I am
Okay.
slowly going through YouTube and deleting some stuff, especially with the content I have that have 0 views whatsoever. So apparently those hurt my channel with parasites. So it's a work in progress.
Okay, that's fair enough. So earlier on, sorry, not earlier on, but in the video you released earlier, the part 2 of the whatever the fuck it was called, the troll video, well, you said that you looked up to YouTubers like Jacksepticeye and Good Mythical Warning, and what was the other one?
Good medical morning.
Sissy Joyce or something like that.
Joyce by choice, also known as Sissy Joyce. People
Okay,
who
okay.
make decent content. They're not afraid to be themselves. I look up to them.
I mean, I
So they're
would
my
say that
inspiration to be even be
the
on YouTube.
the Sissy channel was pretty fetishy, but again, I'm no moral grandstander. I'm not gonna fucking
I
listen.
agree. Sissy Joyce could definitely improve how she makes her videos for sure.
Fine. I mean, she's definitely a fair channel. I mean,
Yeah.
like you say you want a combination of the three. So again, another question. Is Tanya okay with this public festization stuff? Is she on board?
Yeah. 100% on board. Very supportive. If she wasn't on board and helping me, I would not be on there at all. Period.
Okay.
Especially with the what? YouTube is entirely starting today. Okay. Want me to stop making YouTube videos, huh? Are you being serious? Or are you being? Oh, you're being funny. She's being funny. You got a sense of humor. I love you too. So my wife is fully aware that I do diva stuff. She's fully aware that I'm on FetLife. She's fully aware that I make really cringe content, and she supports it. And she understands that this is just who I am. And she has learned just, you know, this is this is what Violet looks like on my web apparently.
Okay.
And like she even helps me with some of my self-made boudoir photography. I'm trying to get better at and do. I think it's black and white.
Okay.
I think
No,
it'll be fun
no,
to do this.
no. That's entirely fair enough. That's entirely fair enough. Okay, so you want to follow the? I'm guessing primarily. Let's be honest. It would be the primarily following the footsteps of the Joyce person. Okay, so
Yeah, to a point. I think the biggest inspiration, if I'm being honest, at the moment is Ashley Barron. She is my top inspiration.
you're who? Sorry,
Period. Ashley Barron.
Ashley
She's a lot like
Berry.
me in a lot of ways.
Oh, the one you mentioned,
Barron.
the one we spoke about earlier.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. She's a
Okay.
cosplayer. She's also someone with a sissy background. She's also someone that embraces her gender. She also does fetish stuff as well. She makes content by not selling her body per se, but literally dressing up and selling pictures that way. And that's kind of where I'm going at this point. Unfortunately, I'm not on OnlyFans, and I'm too terrified because last time I tried to get on that, I'm going to be honest, I couldn't understand how to make it work. So I ended up
Okay.
just doing what I'm doing, and it seems to be working. I mean, people do buy me outfits. People do pay me for my content that I make for them privately, and that's how I've been
Okay, so
going about things at this
I need to
point.
go for another quick piss. I'll only be 20 seconds, but there's a question in the chat here from Illusion 700X, and
I think that sounds familiar.
it's directed towards, I'm guessing towards Tanya. And the question
Okay.
is, does she know that, I'll translate for your pronouns, does she know that she is and you wants to meet up with guys for bondage, toys, photography stuff, etc.? Is Tanya aware of this?
Yes.
Okay, and keep talking for like a minute because I need to go for a piss. So keep have a keep talking about it.
There's not much really to talk about. I just kind of tell my wife what I'm doing on FetLife or what I'm doing with my Diva pages or what I'm doing, and she just goes, okay, and just lets me go. One of the things in our relationship is we give each other equality to the effect of we're able to choose and do things as we see fit within reason. Hence why I was able to talk to her during the hard parts of our month, be like, hey, I know how much you hate me cheating on you, you know how much I hate cheating on you and all that, and like what are the motives behind these bad behaviors? And, she was cool. She didn't like the idea of it. But out of the two of us, if one of us had to basically sell our body in order to make a living or to take care of ourselves, I would rather it be me than her. Because one, I've already done it. So I'm over that part. Two, I care and love my wife enough not to leave her hanging. You need to understand that about me, is I'm someone that fights tooth and nail for my relationship. I try to do everything I can until I'm forced to do the worst. That's just a fact. If it weren't for the fact that my foster father and my foster sister donated $1,100, and then Phaeton and his family donating a couple thousand, I'm going to be honest, me and Tanya would be homeless right now. And I probably would be a full-time prostitute. It's not hard to find people on the web,
Okay, no, fair enough.
especially in my area.
So I guess another question I would have is then, given everything you've said, you say that you left FetLife, the previous FetLife profile, because of the exposure, whatever you want to call it, from Parry and others. You said that you
Never left. Didn't have a choice. So what actually happened, and this is probably the only time I'll ever speak about this in this context, is I was on FetLife, and around the time that Purple Pear was exposing things on me, I had been temporarily put on timeout because I over sexualized a couple things on my FetLife account, and it made it so it looked like I was banned, which I'm not. I would say what my name on my Diva page is, but
that's fine.
unfortunately,
You don't need to.
I don't want to say it on the line.
No,
So.
don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Okay, I will say this. I'm not gone. I'm still on there. Actually, the new outfits I've posted, the cow print outfits, actually came from someone on FetLife who was a fan of what I do and like, hey, I like what you do. I'm going to donate some outfits for you. And so a lot of my lingerie outfits and computer outfits I have are because of fans. That's why I keep arguing I do have fans because they do pay me on occasion. I make most of my money, honestly, at this point from whatever job I can get and or handouts from fans that are financially able to help.
Okay. So there's a question in the chat here, and again, this, you can just, sorry, very quickly. You can, by the way, you can just say, you can just reject this question. You can just say no. You can just say no. I don't want to answer this. You can just say no. I don't want to answer this. But there's a question in the chat from someone called Betty. They say, how much have you made from donations for your spicy content? If you don't answer that, don't answer that. But that's the question in the chat.
Not enough. That's the honest answer. It's not enough. Not much as I hoped to.
Are we talking more than 3,000? Less than 3,000?
Definitely less than 3,000. Definitely more than 100.
Okay.
I'm going to keep it vague for a reason. Most of the money I make is just fans donating to me and Tanya directly, either because they know me and Tanya personally outside of the YouTube community, or it's just that. If I'm being honest, I think I've had out of all my fans collectively, from what I've kept record, I've at least made maybe $500 or $600, roughly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I hear what you're saying. Sorry, I understand. Sorry. Firebat, are you on speakerphone with me? Because there's an audio feedback now, unfortunately.
Sorry, give me a second. How about now?
Hello. Okay, I think we're okay. I think we're
Hello?
okay. No,
Okay,
it's okay.
apparently
I didn't.
my headphones are not translating the sound very well. I'm sorry, I'm talking through my headset.
No, no,
Let
no, no
me
problem.
actually maybe try this really quick. Because now, since I'm not game with Fate on currently, he
No,
let me go ahead and bit. So someone's going to cover me. I'd rather have someone that can cover me and actually talk about this. Where are you?
yeah. Yeah, no, no, no.
I
Again,
hear you.
I come from this from like a very journalistic, that sounds too big-headed, like point of view, because like
Yeah,
I'm not like a-logging you, like, you know, like to be a snark. It's just I am just genuinely interested because it is
I'm
like
fully aware.
it is
Hence why
genuinely
I'm even
interesting.
entertaining.
Yeah, 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 yeah. And it's well, it's like, you know, you talk about this is stuff is that, like, you know, like I've been on the internet for fucking years, you know.
Just for a record, am I okay with using your live stream in my own video if I want to do
Yeah,
one
no,
later?
no, no, yeah, no, of course, yeah, that's no problem at all. That's no problem at all. Listen, this is the most watched like stream I think I've had ever. So go for it. You know what I mean? Like, we're both benefiting here. You know, no problem at all. Like, as I say,
I like
like,
to ask before I
no,
steal
no,
people's
no, you,
content is
no, no,
when I
no,
respect them.
no, 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 you're all good. You know what I mean? Like, you know, go for it, no problem at all. You know what I mean? Like, as I say, like, I like to you think, you know, like, I'm not just snarking you, I'm not just, you know, a-logging you. Like, I do genuinely have an interest, and I understand as well, because I, you know, without getting too deep for it, you know, I understand your fetishes as well and all this sort of thing. Again, I'm just genuinely interested to hear your answers about shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's interesting. You know, you know.
Yeah.
So another question I'd ask is that, so ever since you started getting involved in this sort of online drama sphere, let's even ignore Parry, because Parry is just a whatever, you know what I mean? He shit talks everybody. Let's focus more on
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Let's focus more on Femoyz and on Marychu.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, what sort of effect did that have on you? Because it definitely did have an effect. Like, it definitely did stick with you. Like, you definitely do think about it.
So originally, the drama with Femoyz was definitely a piss match between her and I. Clearly, she's been doing this a while,
Yeah.
so she creamed the fuck out of me. This is the first time me ever going up against anybody on YouTube. So yeah, she won that with a piece of cake. And then we made amends. There's even a live stream. I believe there's still a live stream where her and I are just hanging out, talking to each other. We even bonded a little bit over not Minecraft, Doctor Who. And it was great. And then we tried to do a couple collaborations. And at one point, I just kind of got wise to her. And I'm like, you know what? I don't really feel comfortable doing live streams with her. I don't feel
Yeah.
comfortable interacting with her anymore. And I've said this from the very beginning. I don't support her type of content. I never did. I never will support her type of content. When I mean by
Yeah,
support,
yeah.
I mean be a part of it,
No,
like be
I know
in
you
her
mean.
live streams. And I think for me, what hurt the most is painfully obvious in the videos because history was repeated with Purple Parry. I think Purple Parry caught on to
Yeah.
that, and that's why he did that originally, exposing
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
certain
No, of
things.
course. No, of
And
course.
you know, I don't hate her, just so we're loud and clear.
I mean, that is Parry. Like, I almost want to say no shit, but that is kind of. I mean, you know.
Yeah, no, Purple Parry doesn't know shit, and that's one of the things that pissed me off about his channel is that he doesn't know what he's actually talking about half the time. He doesn't know how to interview people. He just jumps in overly abrasively and then
Well, hey,
expects the people he's interviewing with to interact with him. Like, if you want to be a better content creator, you should be more like you or like Marychu, where you
yeah,
guys actually ask questions.
I'd like to think I'm a good. I'd like to think I'm a good interviewer. You know.
Yeah,
I'd
I
like to
think
think
nothing
that.
ill of you, just we're loud and clear,
Good.
and I actually think you're a decent human being, and I appreciate
Well,
you
thank you.
at least willing to hear me out. I appreciate it when
Okay.
people do that. Like, if people want to interview me, I'm more than happy to be interviewed. You just have to be respectful. If you're not going to be respectful, yeah, I'm going to shit on you.
Yeah. So there were a couple of questions from the chat earlier. I mean, this came and the one look. This is a fair bit a while ago now, but Mary was asking me. She knew why you'd done it, but to a certain extent. But why did you make the executive decision to just full on ban Marychu from your Discord server?
So my Discord server is supposed to be a safe place for everyone. And I
Yeah.
felt very strongly, and I still do, that it's not a safe place with Marychu in it.
Okay.
Or Femoyz,
And for the record,
Purple Parry, all these other people that I have removed from my channel. Basically, if I get rid of you on YouTube, you get banned from the server.
Okay. And for the record, I have been in this Discord server the entire time. For the record, not to hide anything or whatever, I have been in this Discord server. I haven't leaked anything. I haven't spread messages from the Discord server. The thing I noticed, probably almost probably before you did, was that real Kathy person. When I saw them in that Discord server talking, I instantly noticed them because I know who they are. You know what I mean? But for the record, I am in that Discord server as well. But again, I'd like to think you recognise I'm not a shitter. I'm not being a dick.
Yeah.
But
basically, with Kathy specifically, when I recognize that Kathy's actually Purple Parry in disguise, again.
Hang on. Very quickly, I've got to say this. This isn't me trying to be a dick or anything. You do realise that Kathy is not Parry. Kathy they're a fan of Parry, but they're not Parry. They're like an Australian, and neither is White Hand Devil. They're not actually Parry. They're fans of Parry. They're not actually Parry.
Okay, I'm sorry, but did you watch the White Handed Devil's videos? Did you go to the top of their channel and look at the username? Literally voiced by Parry.
Yes, I did, but I could. Yes, I did.
Did you use software to detransition the freaking audio from the squeakiness to a normal? It's literally Purple Parry talking.
No.
Same cadence, same voice.
If you can send me a voice clip of this decoding, then maybe I'm wrong. Okay. but I've known Parry for ever since I started doing like my Trough YouTube channel. I know Parry. Again, we don't get along particularly in the last few months or whatever, the last 6-7 months, but it's not actually Parry. It's a shitter. It's a fucking fan of Parry. I'm not. This isn't me just trying to fucking bullshit you. I'm being. It's not actually Parry.
Okay.
It's a fan.
Then why is it that Purple Parry literally was using their Discord account, talking, not looking at the screen mostly talking, when he was in my live stream with me about a month ago? Okay. Why is it that this person, also voiced by Purple Parry, had to take their voice and change it?
Because they're
what was there to hide?
Because they're two unrelated things. He would use the White-Handed Devil moniker as like a piss take, but the person that made that YouTube channel wasn't them. It was a shitter fan taking advantage of the fact that the moniker, the username handle wasn't taken.
Okay. Next question. Why is his email attached to the account? Every account has an email attached because of Google.
Okay, but
so it's really hard to believe that it's not Purple Parry. Purple Parry Gaming at gmail.com, pretty sure it's the name of it. Even emailed it.
Well, okay, but you listen. I'd have to see what Gmail is attached to.
Give me a second. Let me hop over to the White-Handed Devil really quick. Okay.
Listen, I'm going to get in shit now, by the way. I'm going to get accused of being a content cuck or a fucking... Oh, you fucking... you're exposing my bullshit, whatever the fuck. I'm just telling you, because fuck it, I don't give a shit what Parry thinks of me, to be honest. Right? Honestly, if he's got his sense about it, he's going to fucking cover this whole fucking interview on his own stream, because this is the best interview, no offense to anyone else, that anyone's ever done with
it. Okay, couple things. The profile picture is literally Purple Parry's flaming thing, except it's slightly different. The cover is literally Purple Parry holding a dog with a thumbs up. At the very top of the profile, underneath the description, email me at purpleparrygaming@gmail.com. That is Purple Parry. Period.
Listen,
Again, when he tried
it's been-
to fool me
it's been-
in my
it's been-
freaking audio,
it's-
I literally knew it was
it-
Purple Parry before Parry even was able to figure out that I figured it out. Literally called him out. He didn't have any facial stuff going on when he was in my Discord, and I knew
Listen.
it was him because I know his annoying voice and his cadence. It's him. And you're not going to convince me otherwise. If this person wasn't Purple
then I
Parry,
wanna attempt-
they
I
wouldn't
wanna
have all
attempt to.
Purple Parry shit.
Listen, I'm not a fucking Parry stan, so I'm not gonna fucking bat for him. All I'm saying is, I can just take him in my word. It's not him. It's not him. All right, it's a
Then
fucking
who is
fan.
it then?
It's a
Prove
fan
it
of his.
prove to me.
It's-
Okay, what's the fan? What's the fan's real name? Who
I
they
have
actually
no-
are?
I
'Cause
have
unless you can
I have
prove me proof,
No idea. I could. Probably,
you have no idea. But you've known him for how long?
Hang on. I've known him for at least 10 months. Listen, if I was to really go into depth, I could make a guess.
Then you actually don't know him very well. Then
Well, I do know him pretty well. I have at least 3 or 4.
do you know him
video.
personally?
I don't know
Do
him
you know
personally.
him personally?
I don't know him personally because he's a fucking.
Have you ever met him in person?
No, because he's a Maltese geezer that I don't particularly get along with. I'm just saying what I know through the grapevine. Oh, don't dox him. Everyone knows he's
Grapevine.
fucking Malta. Fuck off, Saddam. Everyone knows he's Maltese. Right? Like, fucking spare me. But, you know, I'm just saying, I have a rough idea of who the fucking... I'm not going to say who it is, but I have a rough idea of who the fucking person doing the parody count is. Okay?
Then you actually don't know. This is the same shit that I did to Marychu, saying, "Oh yeah, I know exactly what." Sorry, not Marychu. Sorry, Femoyz. When Femoyz came up to me, he was like, "Oh yeah, I know exactly what YouTube is." Femoyz, and it turned out I really didn't, because I said the same shit you're saying to me right now. So you either know this fucker or you don't.
All I'm saying is...
You've been clear with me so far.
No,
why would you hide this from me?
I'm not hiding this from you, and I'd like to think you can appreciate that I'm not trying to hide anything from you. Okay? What I'm saying is that privately in other Discord servers, he said that it's not him, it's somebody else. I have a rough idea of who it is. I'm pretty sure it's one of his
I would say it
Australian
too.
fans.
If I had a fake account, I would say it's not me, it's someone else. And I would do everything I can to mask it. But here's the thing.
Okay, listen, I don't want to get too in the weeds on this.
What?
Because I don't want to blow up the spot of the other person. Because all that's going to happen is that Parry's going to start blowing me up and saying, "Oh, you're content cucking me. Oh, you're fucking doing this now." I roughly know who it is. I think it's this Australian fan called Alex. I think that's who's running the account, right?
But the voice isn't Australian, though. It's Maltese. The accent, even the little slurs that Purple Parry says when he's talking, loud and clear.
Okay.
Are you saying this person is having Purple Parry do his stuff for him, and then he just uploads it?
You'd be surprised.
Is that what's going on?
If you can send a clip to me of the decode... Again, I'd like to think that so far as everything you've seen, I'd like to appreciate that you can recognise that I'm not just a snarker or a bullshitter. I'm being genuine with you. If you can send me like a decoded clip with the fucking voice changer removed, if you can send that to me as a clip...
I'll say this. The clip that I was able to do, I had to mess with sounds to get it.
Were you able to record
But I was
it?
able to detect his accent. Listen to the clip, listen to when he talks, listen to the slurs, then take a Purple Parry video. This is what I did last time with the fucker.
Okay, if
you
you
said
send
it
me...
wasn't him.
Okay,
Get it back and forth.
if you send me the clip and I listen to it and it is him, I will say... Again, I'm not a fucking Purple Parry sweeper. Okay? We don't get
I'll
along
make a
with-
deal. You tell me who this fake person is, who is being Purple Parry, though it's not Purple Parry, and I'll give you this clip. How about that?
Okay.
Good trade, right?
Okay. I won't say it on stream, but I'll message you who I think it is. But I don't want to say it on stream, okay? But if you can if you can send me the clip decoded, then I'll give you my honest opinion. Because again, I do not get along with Parry. So I'm not sweet.
I'm pulling up my computer stuff right now. Give me a second.
That's fine.
Make sure I saved it, because I might have to redo it again.
That's fine. I'm not sweeping for Parry because me and Parry don't particularly get along with each other. So I don't give. Again, we don't like each other particularly. So I don't give a fuck about defending his honor or whatever, because we don't particularly like each other. You know what I mean? Like I don't give a fuck about what he thinks of me. He'll probably send me a message saying, "Oh, you fucking content cut me," or "Why you fucking..." Who gives a shit? I don't particularly like him, so I don't care about his opinion. I'm not defending this because I give a shit about what Parry says. It's more the other person because I don't want to blow up their fucking spot. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Give me a
Okay,
second.
so there's a, by the way, while you're doing, by the way, while you're doing this, there's somebody in my chat asking me to. They've asked a few times now, so I'm going to ask directly. Again, if you don't answer, don't answer it. So, at the Trough, which is me, ask Firebat if they'll ever admit they made up all the bullshit about me. South Tower.
South Tower.
Apparently, you
South
tried
Tower.
to make.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I know who you're talking about. I'm not even going to talk about that.
Okay.
Didn't make any of that up, by the way.
Okay,
but I know what he's referring to.
Okay. I won't finish the rest of the message then. But you're saying you don't want to interact with that comment.
Yeah. No, he has been banned from my server. He's been banned from my YouTube channel. I basically ignored the loser at this point.
Okay, because they've alleged some things, but I'm not going to push you if you don't want to talk about it. Okay, fair enough.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's all right. Again,
there's some trolls I just do not interact with, and this is one of them.
Okay. Again, I'm not. As I say, I could push you on that for the next 10 minutes, but then you probably just hang up on me. What's the fucking point in that? You know what I mean?
Right.
Again, as I say, I'm not your dad. I'm not here to fucking lecture you. I'm just asking questions.
Give me a second. I have to do this all over again. So basically, I have to go through purple white hand devil's content. I have to find the fucking video here on my channel.
If you find even the raw video, because listen, my stepdad is.
I can't find the raw video.
Okay.
So basically, what I do is I take the video, and give me a second, and I copy ULR, and then I'm able to download it into audio, and then mess with the sound settings. And it took me like an hour to go through it and like figure out what's all going on. The likelihood of me able to duplicate that again is very slim or unlikely.
So let me say this, yeah. If you just send me just that initial video, I'll be able to tell if it's them because my dad is Maltese. My stepdad's Maltese. So I'll be able to tell if it's a Maltese accent. And let's be real, there's less than 500,000 people in Malta. So if it's a Maltese accent, it is him. So if you send me the original video, I'll be able to tell if it's him because it'll be a Maltese accent. If it's not a Maltese accent, then I think my theory will be correct.
Like even if you're listening to the high pitched voice, it's like you can literally tell the accent. Like you can hear the accent despite the attempt to hide their voice.
I know, but
hang on. Even tried that.
But you've got to admit yourself though that he did fool you for a few minutes in one of your streams.
Not really. So if you actually watch the stream, I actually catch on from the very beginning, and then I give him benefit of the doubt and go, okay. But then not even 30 minutes later, not even that, I was like, wait a minute, I was right. This is Purple Parry because I was able to recognize from the accent. What gave him away was the little tiny, what's it called? Not slurs. There's a way he talks where when he talks, he like says a certain word, and like his voice will go deep for a second. Yes, I think that's partially because he's Maltese. You know what I'm talking about, right?
He has a thick Maltese accent. Yeah, I know. Listen, everyone in the world has an accent. I know Americans don't like to say it, but even Americans have as you do yourself, you have a very thick American accent. Everyone has an accent,
Right. But there's certain cadences in someone's voice when they're talking that they can't change. You can change an accent all you want, but the cadence is what gave him away.
Yes, if you're able to find this clip, it hasn't got to be a translator.
Give me a second. I'm literally going through right now.
So I'm not trying to hurry or anything. I'm just saying, if you send me this clip, I'll be able to tell instantly if it's him because I know what a Maltese accent sounds like. And again, there's only so many Maltese people. There's only 500 million. There's only 500,000 people that live in Malta. It's a very, very small country. It's on the coast of Italy, and the chance of there being two Maltese fucking shitters that watch Parry is next to none. So that's fine. Again, I'm not trying to sweep for Parry here. I don't particularly get along with him. You know what I mean? But
right.
At the same time,
give me about an hour or so.
Okay, that's fine. All I'm saying is that in other Discord servers, he's explicitly said that the White Hand Devil YouTube channel was not him, and in the servers.
Well, that's what he said last time too.
Yeah, but in the Discord servers off stream, that he said it wasn't him. There was no benefit for him to lie. it wouldn't make sense for him to lie in that circumstance, you know? That's why I'm saying I genuinely believe it's not him. It's probably a fan. But yeah, this is getting circular though. So another question that I did want to...
Give me a second.
Oh, Mary Poppins says definitely donating money to the Trough Artfuls Entertainment. Hell yeah, yeah, literally fucking... I'll send you the link. I'll put the link in the chat. One sec. I don't even give a shit from this without sounding conceited. Like, I'm not particularly hard done for money, but I'll send a donation link.
Give me a second. I'm currently on a site called VoiceChanger.io/voicemaker. I'm currently running the audio through it right now, trying to regenerate what I had. It's taken a bit, so this might take a while, but I'll send it to you as soon as I do. I'm going to be honest. The last time I tried this, I got pissed at one point and ended up deleting everything. Just like, it's not worth it. So I wish I hadn't deleted it. Oh, you know, in Batman Arkham Knight, right? Well, you know, when like Batman has to use the voice modulator to figure out like.
I don't play video games.
Hello guys.
Let me try this really quick.
On the channel, we have a lot to talk about today. I've seen this YouTuber that goes by Firebat has made a video about me, and it is slanderous. They say that I'm a Purple Parry Gaming alt account, and that makes me so angry. So let's just get into the video.
Okay, so if you listen to what he just said just there, listen to specifically the voice cadence, not the voice, not the low pitch or high pitch. Listen to the cadence. And then I want you to go over to his channel, pull up a video of him talking, and listen to his cadence. This is how I figured him out last time.
Right,
he drew wise and decided to change the pitch of his voice.
You've got this clip. Can you actually send me this clip video, this link to me?
Yes, I am downloading it right now.
Okay.
File name.
Because I can tell you for free, from what I can hear through the background fee, right? I can tell you already.
One second, I just got that downloaded. Is it really not him? Like,
it doesn't sound like him.
This is what happened last time. Is when I figured I was him, and I gave him the benefit of the doubt, and then it bit me in the ass. And I was like, oh wait, this actually is Purple Parry talking to me.
It sounds like the person I think it sounds like the person I think it is. But just send me the video clip, and I'll put it on stream.
I'm loving this right now, by the way.
Sorry.
Come on, load up Discord. Discord's being a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. No worries. No rush. It's all good.
Let me just put my phone near the speaker.
I've got 16 viewers.
I'm getting this
18
up.
viewers.
Yeah?
Whoa, I'm popping off. But 18 viewers. Please, everyone, like the stream.
Here we go.
This is the greatest stream I've ever had. Thank you guys for watching. Okay, if you've sent me this clip, yeah.
Hello guys, it is me, the White-Handed Devil, and welcome back to another video on the channel. We have a lot to talk about today. I've seen this YouTuber that goes by Firebat has made a video about me, and it is slanderous. They say that I'm a Purple Parry Gaming alt account, and that makes me so angry. So let's just get into the video.
Have you sent me this video clip, this audio clip?
Yeah, I have it uploading as we speak into general chat.
Because I can tell you for free immediately, it's not him. That is not a multi. I'm not going to go at you because you live in America, so you're not familiar with European accents. That isn't a Maltese accent. That isn't a Maltese accent. It's very far away from a Maltese accent. I'm not trying to be a dick to you about it, but that isn't a Maltese accent.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, people are allowed to believe what they want. At the end of the day, if it actually isn't him, maybe that person needs to take off the voice changer and just be honest and join me in the live stream and just say, hey, I'm not Purple Parry.
As I said before, I'm not going to sweep for Parry. There's no love lost, no love found. Like, I wouldn't just talk shit. Oh, one second. I got a message as well. I've been sent the video by Salome as well, but I'll wait for your upload to judge on.
It's not coming, uploading. It's saying that I have to have Nitro.
Was it from the White-Handed Devil's trans fire but slander me and I might sue?
Yes.
Okay.
I took the video, converted the video into an audio,
Right. Okay.
upload it into.
I'm gonna pull up on my stream. Okay.
Okay.
All right, videos. Right. Okay, so I'm going to pull this up on my stream now. Okay, I'm going to listen back to it.
Hello guys, it is me, the White-Handed Devil, and welcome back to another video on the channel. We have a lot to talk about today. I've seen this YouTuber that goes by Firebat has made a video about me, and it is slanderous. They say that I'm a Purple Parry Gaming alt account, and that makes me so angry. So let's just get into the video.
The following 2-minute clip that I'm about to...
Alright, okay. Alright. Right. It's a bit of fucking technical work here, okay? Because I know how to fucking manipulate audio as well. Sorry, chat, for having to deal with me fucking about with fucking, I've got Audacity and all this fucking shit to do this. But bear with me, okay? I can do what I need. Oh, fuck, I've got Audacity on this computer. Oh, of course I fucking don't. The bitch called about. Okay, 1 second.
Share.
Ugh, this is fun. Okay, great. This is fucking bonkers. I can tell you already, by the way this person's speaking, even with their high-pitched voice, right? It's not them, because the accent's completely off.
Okay.
Okay, but bear with me, okay? I'll do this professionally. Also, wow, holy shit, 17. Fuck me, man. I'm fucking popping off today, apparently. Look at me go.
That's kind of cool.
Someone
I like
says,
it when I see other people, what?
Green Present says, the Trough is like Charged Logic, but if he was watchable. Hell yeah, dude. That's one of the greatest compliments I've ever fucking got. I'll take that. And also, I get annoyed with Charged Logic because me and Charged Logic have the exact same glasses, but like, and everyone is like, oh, Charged Logic has shit glasses, but I think I carry them well. But yeah, no, I understand exactly what you mean when you say that. You said as well. You've also subscribed. Listen. This is a great day for the Trough channel. I've had this YouTube channel since 2009, so it's about fucking time it went somewhere. W Trough says Marychu. Thank you. Have a good night. Yeah, you too. Have a good night, Marychu. Sleep well. South Tower says Firebat saying it's Parry because he's a slanderous because of the vocab lexicon of a child. Hey, that isn't me saying that. That's the chat saying that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat right now. I have South Tower blocked, so I really don't care about his opinion at this point. So we can not talk about him.
Hey, listen. I'm not trying to upset you, but I read out the messages in my chat. You know, I always read out the messages. All I've got to say is that
apparently somewhere on the internet, according to South Tower, is a Discord that has all the lore on me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, cool. I'm curious about this. And when I tried to get access to this, basically, South Tower was basically like, yeah, no. I was like, okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna do a quick dry run of this video, and then I'll change the pitch of it in Audacity. Right. All I would say is that initially, as someone that is European, yeah, you can tell that it's definitely not him.
From Purple Parry and
I'm from Malta, and I look a little bit like him. This does not prove I'm him.
I think my frustration is I'm trying.
So especially in the beginning, right? In the beginning.
Yep.
Right.
Hello guys, it is me, the White-Handed Devil, and welcome back to another video on the channel. We have a lot to talk about today. I've seen this YouTuber that goes by Firebat has made a video about me, and it is slanderous.
Again, I think the speech of it is too fast to be Parry's, you know. But I've got a YouTube MP3 this shit, so YouTube. This is fucking Jesus Christ. I'm off my tits, by the way. In my community, the word we use is Labubu. I'm on the Labubu, which is to you would be like the Charlie Sheen. I'm sure you can understand what the fuck that means. But yeah, right. Oh, fuck off, mate. Just fucking download it, you fucking wanker. There we go. Right. But yeah, wow, holy shit. That interview was good though. I'll be honest with you, without tooting my own horn too much, I think that was probably the best interview the best interview you've done on YouTube, to be honest. And that's probably because I actually asked you actual fucking questions. You know what I mean?
You and Marychu, I appreciate both of you asking genuine questions. Like, if Marychu were to message me, on YouTube or something and be like, hey, I would like to do an interview with you, Firebat again, I would probably say yes without even thinking twice. When she does an interview with me, I like doing it with her. It's when she does content without me, I don't know. It hits differently, I guess. Or I guess for me, like, I take things personal sometimes. I'm an idiot like that, and it's something I'm working on.
Yeah.
Hence why I've stopped watching other people's content at this point, because it does get to me. That's why I don't like I haven't gone through almost none of God damn it, whatever his fucking name is. See, that's how much I care. Like I can't even remember his fucking name.
I'm not downloading this
And
video.
I've gone through a couple other people.
Peanut downloader. Also, someone in the chat said,
"Oh, hey, you're using the same system I do. Nice."
What Windows 11?
No, I go through that app, but then I use.
Yeah, no, I'm not using that app. I can go fuck it. I'm not doing that. Do you have a good YouTube MP3 app? Because I'm not fucking doing it on some bollocks one. Also, Sadame says, "I bet you won't read out this message out, Trough, you dick." Listen, Sadame, go fuck yourself. Okay, love you, but go fuck yourself.
You should go and fuck yourself.
Dude, there used to be a YouTube.
So I'm going to the chat. So this is what I use to convert
there we go,
the voice.
MP3 converter. This is the old school one. Developers.
And then I use this converter to actually convert his video into audio. Basically, I downloaded the audio video into audio and then re-upload it into the voice changer and messed with the sound.
So,
because I'm gonna be honest, how he did it is he sped up the audio a little bit, and then he changed the pitch.
But he didn't.
It's very finicky.
Whoa! How do I get my face cam to do what? To follow me, Crystal? It's because this thing cost me fucking like in American like $450. Like this is the tits of fucking video equipment. That's why. So you've got Firebat. You've got your gimbal thing. Yeah, I'm guessing the gimbal is just a controller, but you still use your phone for it primarily.
Yep, do it all with my phone.
Yeah. So what do I have? I have this. Do you know the Osmo Pocket 3?
Nice.
It's expensive as shit. Yeah, I have the newest version of that and all the fun stuff.
Yeah, I try to go free if I can with stuff. The only thing I pay for at this point is, well, the app that I use to make music.
Okay, 1 second. All right, let me put this into Audacity.
I had to sacrifice my Spotify in order to get that app, basically.
It works
about
really
the same
well,
price.
so worth it, says Crystal. Oh yeah, it's cool. No, honestly, it's a great piece of fucking technology. It's just expensive as shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's very expensive. Okay, right. Come on, let me drag this into Audacity.
So at this point, I'm just gonna be honest. I think we're just going in circles. I'm gonna take you at your word.
Hang on.
And I'm gonna back off from One-Handed Devil.
Hang on. Okay, well, I just all I want to do. Give me 10 minutes more. All I want to do is literally all I want to do is get this download of the of this thing onto the onto the thing. This audio file. I want to just manipulate it so I can hear it properly myself. Then I'll give you my final verdict. Then after that we can call it if you want, and then I'll send you the $20. Okay, that's fine. I just want to get this done. You know what I mean?
I'm realizing over half the people you have are the same people over in my YouTube channel. I just realized. That's kind of cool.
Well, yeah, there's definitely crossover. Listen, Firebat, for your faults, you are a well-known person. Also, my fucking Motherfucking thing ain't working properly. Oh, Audacity, that's fucking lame. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Audacity.
Oh wait, my wife is in here. My wife is in this. You didn't say anything, Tanya?
Alright, it won't open in Audacity. That fucking
Ah.
version, that version that you've got with the fucking the pitch down. Can you send that to me?
Ah, that's new. Say again.
The version you've got, the slow down version, the pitch down version. Can you send that to me?
Yes. No, because I tried already through Discord. Remember, I said that earlier.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do it
So
for Discord.
this is what I want to tell you how to go about it.
Hang on,
So
I'll send
use
you a
the
link.
app I told you, the voice changer.
No.
That
I'll
I-
send you.
that
I'll.
it's-
Hang on.
Sorry.
I'll send you a link that you can send it to me easily. Okay. 1 second. 1 second.
Okay. I'm assuming it's going to be through Discord. You send the message.
I'll send you the link to the site. Yeah. Okay.
I'm not going to lie. This isn't actually Purple Parry. I'm going to be disappointed because that means I was actually wrong, and then I'm going to have to make a video apologizing.
Right. It's called
to this loser.
It's called Jump Share. Yeah. I'll send you the link. You literally just upload the video to there, and then it'll give you a link to share to me. Okay. Right.
Let's see.
But hang on, because I'm not.
Fedora Fluke? No, that's not you. That's someone else.
That is me.
Oh, that's you.
Is me.
Oh, that is you. Okay.
Dude, I've been
Wait,
fucking. I've been on the internet for fucking years, dude. Like, I used to do streaming for like I used to have this like. I don't know if you ever heard of the Christian Hotline, like the meme channel. I used to have a version of that called the Jewish Hotline that I did to like 500 viewers a stream on Twitch, like fucking like 12 years ago. Like, I'm not a new guy to the internet.
Yeah, I'm not entirely new, but I'm not entirely old either. I'm just kind of there. I didn't start actively getting more involved in the internet until about
Yeah, right. So I'm going to send
maybe
you a link.
4 years ago.
I'm going to send you a link right now on Discord. Yeah, just literally
Yep,
just
I'm on Discord.
upload the MP3 file to there. It'll give you a link. Share
Yep.
that link with me. I'll then download it with your adjustments made, and then I'll be able to tell you exactly what the fuck's going on. If you can not just slow it down, but also like pitch shift it as well, them two things, I'll be able to fucking tell you where the fuck it's coming from. Also, Salome says, Firebat, are you glad you took a chance on the Trough tonight?
Say that again.
Salome says, are you glad you took a chance on Trough tonight?
I think so. I think I'm pretty glad I gave you a chance.
Hell yeah.
I was terrified after the last couple times people have surprised me, but I take a chance once in a while.
I'd like to think that you don't think I'm a wanker. That's what I'd like to say.
Okay, let's try this one.
All right, let me get some water.
Oh crap, wrong one.
It's okay.
Okay, so for some reason it won't let me send you the edit I did just now, but it will let me send you the original that I got from his channel.
I've got the original. Try
God
again
damn
with
it.
the edit.
Yep, I'm trying.
What file
Let's see.
format? What file format
Change
is the original?
input.
Is the new one? What file format is it?
It is a. Give me a second. Wave sound.
Okay.
All files.
Give me a second then. Fucking hell.
Gotta love the internet. Let me try this again. I'm going to try a different one. What? Yes, I know about that person. I'm fully aware. I just don't care what the fuck you're saying. I have them blocked on my channel for a reason. Yeah, no. Okay. Try this again.
Oh, I'm back. So I'm going to quick slash. Okay. If you can't upload to that link, I'll give you an alternative link. But try that with that one first.
Nope. Didn't do it.
Okay. 1 second. There's always
I'm doing
an easy
all this
way.
work just to prove Purple Parry. I bet Purple Parry is just rolling around, laughing, showing all weekend to prove that this person really.
Misty says, is Bullseye postponed? Listen, Bullseye will happen tonight. Don't you worry, but not right now.
How many streamers does it take to send
All
a
right,
file?
here we go. Here we go. Right, you say it's a WAV file, yeah, a WAV file.
Yeah, it's a WAV file.
W point whiskey alpha Victor, yeah.
What? It just says WAV file at the bottom.
WAV whiskey alpha Victor.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Oh,
There you
you're
go.
using. Okay, I know what you mean now. I'm like, what is he talking about?
Listen, in the UK,
Okay.
we use what you call military time, and we also, I also know the phonetic alphabet.
Okay, it's uploading.
All right, sweet. You got that link's working, yeah. All right, sweet.
Okay. Finally.
One,
Gosh,
there
shit,
we,
it's
there
with
we
you
go.
now.
Yeah. Once that link should generate, then send that link to me, then I can download it and I can listen to it.
Yep.
Just PM me on Discord. PM. God, we're old, man. Me and you are old. Because back in the day, it was always PM, not DM. DM was news shit. It was always PM to me, personal message. You know, if you're an M, oh shit. Yeah, he's been old. He was too old enough, even at 18. You know, on MSN. Did you have MSN? You must have been old. You must have just created an MSN at 18.
MSN.
I mean, what year did
That
you
sounds
get
really
on the
familiar.
What year did
The
you
year.
start get?
Let's see. Technically, 2016. Technically.
Oh shit! No, you were way beyond MSN. Oh, this is like 2009 and earlier.
Yeah.
Okay,
So basically, I jumped into an age where everything's at my fingertips, but the tech itself is shitty as hell. Back when phones were really tiny.
You jumped in late, man. Holy shit! No,
Yep.
I've been on the internet. I've been on the internet since like 2005.
Plus, I've been isolated most of my life, so a lot of social cues and things like I just don't understand all the stuff.
Okay.
You'll hear it once in a while. It'll pop off.
Have you got this WAV? Have you got this WAV link? Is that ready?
Yeah, the link. I already sent you the audio. It's called Purple.
I haven't got it through on my phone yet. I'll refresh it, but just can you just double send it like directly?
Again. Yeah, I'll double send it. Choose WAV file, Purple, open.
And that's direct
later.
to me. That's not in my Discord server. That's direct.
God damn it! It's a daily upload reached. Only 2, so it's there.
Right. On your browser, I only sent on the browser, copy the link and send it to me because you haven't sent it to me directly as a file.
Oh crap! Fucking A. How do I do that? Can I go back? Nope. What about most recent? Windows. Because I sent it and then closed the window and I didn't sign in or anything.
It's okay.
I don't know if it actually saved it. Do. Jump share.
Giant.
God damn it! It's not going to let me access it. Come on.
You know you've just uploaded it, yeah.
Yeah.
So on the website you can see the upload link, or the upload page of this.
Right.
This upload.
But once you leave the page, like close out of the window.
Yeah, but don't close out.
You lose all that.
So, no, but copy that link. Copy the link.
No, I'm telling you, you're not listening. Once you send it, if you don't stay in that window, you close it, like exit out of the window, you lose all of it.
All right. Okay.
So it's been sent. It just hadn't shown up on your end yet.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I would just do it myself, but for whatever reason, Audacity, because this is a new version of Audacity on this computer, it's not letting me open the fucking the version I've downloaded for whatever reason. I would do it myself usually. All right, so fuck it. We're just gonna have to. We might just have to fucking Limp Biscuit it. Keep rolling. All right. Okay. All right. 1 second. I've got it in my own editing software. Okay. It's all right. I've got it. All right. This is a brand new version of Audacity, so I've got to fucking Google it a bit. So just bear with me. Go to Effect.
South Tower regrets his message. Information that he sent.
You know what's really funny? Is people keep messaging me that South Tower is still in the chat talk and all that. Like, I don't even see any of the messages he's been leaving behind. But I have something I do want to say, just so we're loud and clear. I'm fully aware of what's been going on lately. Just so the chat is aware.
Yeah.
I just don't care. Because this also is not the first time someone's pretended to be someone else in my chat, and I ended up getting rid of them and then regretting it. Night. So, if this is really...
Yeah, I hear you. Sorry, I want to fucking... they've updated the software, so I'm not so familiar. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna have to just fucking just YOLO it. You know what I mean? Like I can't change it in this software because I don't know if I have to use this software. We're just gonna have to just listen to how it sounds on the video. So fuck it. Let's go.
Say that I'm
Let's do
a
it. Let's do
Purple
it.
Parry Gaming alt account, and that makes me so angry. So let's just get into the video.
The following 2-minute clip that I'm about to share is from Purple Parry. Apparently, he is mentally ill and retarded. And
Can we just say as well? I'm going to replay the beginning of this. Yeah, you can tell just by the way he talks. Again, I'm not trying to make you feel like a dick, Firebat, but like just listen to this.
Hello guys, it is me, the White-Handed Devil, and
Yeah.
welcome back to another video on the channel. We have a lot to talk about today. I've seen this YouTuber that goes by Trans Firebat has made a video about me, and it is slanderous. They say that I'm a Purple Parry Gaming alt account, and that makes me so angry.
Like,
No.
I'm going to come across as potentially a bit of a racist here. Parry can't speak English with that speed and consistency like that. There's not enough. Hello guys, this is Purple Parry Gaming. The ting today. We are watching. There's not enough of that.
So let's just get into the video. Hello guys, it is me, the White-Handed Devil, and welcome back to another video on the channel. We have a lot to talk about today. I've seen this YouTuber that goes by Trans Firebat has made a video about me, and it is slanderous. They say that I'm a Purple Parry Gaming.
Also, they only said once. They only said once in 5 minutes. They only said once, whereas it was Parry, they'd be saying every 2 seconds. They'd be like, hello guys, they say this is me, Purple Parry. So we're gonna watch this video.
That makes sense. But if you're trying to hide your real voice and everything, wouldn't you be more aware of trying to hide things?
But your level of English doesn't improve when you're trying to hide yourself. Because if you had that level of English in the first place, you wouldn't sound the way you do with your ers and shit.
Alt account, and that makes me so angry. So let's just get into the video.
The following 2-minute clip that I'm about to share is from Purple Parry. Apparently, he is mentally ill and retarded. And I'm currently on my Discord.
Also, hang on, sorry, very quickly. I don't think Parry would make a video where you called him mentally ill and retarded. I don't think Parry then would make a video effect where he goes, "Yep, that's correct." You know?
I don't know at this point. Maybe you're right. I'm just going to let it go. If it's not really him, then I obviously need to make a video apologizing profusely.
Okay, I'm from Malta, and I look a little bit like him. This does not prove I'm him.
I think my frustration...
Again, his English is too clear. It's too clear.
Hey, give me a second. We have a situation going on. I think I have a... Oh, let's see. South Tower. Oh, don't worry. Firebat gave it a week, and I'll be back. You'll make me a mod again because it's just so easy to fool you.
You're reading the chat, yeah. Listen, I didn't read out the South Tower messages because you said you didn't want to address them. That's why I didn't talk about them.
Yeah,
Because
so
I'm sick of
South
you.
Tower, if you're watching this video, you need to know that I have true fans who actually watch out for my back. The real ones find you every time or any other time. So yes, it'll be easy for you to come back to my channel, but I won't be doing it again. Well, if I do, I'll just figure it out again, just like this time. Um, you
So
have
I've
10
updated
seconds
my,
to
I've
leave my
updated
Discord
my
server and my channel before I ban you manually.
I've updated
So
the shot counter as well. We're now on 34 shots because I've drank almost a
yeah,
liter of vodka.
I'm seeing there's a Danny210 average bowling master,
Shit
and
all.
then I'm not pretending to be him. That's a lie about made up. Is he by any chance messaging? Do you have a timestamp on the live stream when people are commenting? I can confirm it's him or not if I have a
Sorry.
timestamp on his
Are you
last
talking?
comment.
You're talking to me right now.
Yes, I'm talking to you.
The South Tower one was probably about, I don't know, 6-7 minutes ago. 6-7? No, literally like 6-7 minutes ago. Ironically.
6-7 minutes
Yeah,
ago.
yeah, maybe longer. I'll be honest, that was a while ago. But again, you said that you didn't want to hear what South Tower said, so I didn't repeat the messages to out of respect. Also, fuck you,
Yeah.
Sadame, saying fair enough, the ever reliable shot counter. That's probably the first time I've updated that shot counter in a live stream in fucking ages. But yeah, that's much more realistic because I'm fucking off I'm blasted. I've drank a shit ton tonight.
So I just confirmed that South Tower is not Danny. This is just South Tower trying to get underneath my skin.
Okay, so
Nope,
you've got
I
big
confirmed it.
history because there's a lot of things that South Tower alleged that I didn't ask you because you said to not ask, but South Tower did allege a lot in the stream.
Yep, nope, they're not one and the same. So it's confirmed. So it's not the first time I've had to figure stuff out. It's wait a minute, are you muted?
Am I
Give me a
muted?
second. Oh no, you're good. Sorry.
No, I'm not. I'm just letting you talk. I'm just letting you talk.
Yeah, no. I have a method for figuring out the trolls and all that and all that. After what happened with Nightmind, I have to be a lot more careful and use other tactics to figure when someone's lying or not. So I have
Yeah,
my
just
methods and it works.
again.
Clearly.
All I would say is that if somebody that you've never spoken to before starts being way too friendly, just understand they probably have bad intentions.
Oh yeah. No. Yeah. Let me see. What was I trying to do?
But fuck, hang on. You had like changed the pitch of the video, yeah, of what this person said. I heard it through your like camera. Can you play that video like just through your camera?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll load it back up.
Yeah, it's not the
Where
best,
is
but
it?
you know, mate, it's the best way we've got of doing it.
Video purple, and then we'll load it.
You'll see on your video. Is that after this experience you have,
Whoa,
crap.
you felt
echo.
almost.
Give me a second.
Nice.
Hello guys, it is me, the White-Handed Devil, and welcome back to another video on the channel. We have a lot to talk about today. I've seen this YouTuber that goes by Firebat has made a video about me, and it is slanderous. They say that I'm a Purple Parry Gaming alt account, and that makes me so angry. So let's just get into the video.
Like, can you? So pause.
There you go.
So pause. You're in America. Obviously, no shit. You're an American. Can you not instantly recognise that when when the pitch is reduced like that, it sounds like an
Okay.
American accent? To me, that sounds very American.
I don't know. There's just something
Replay it.
about it that just
Rewind 20 seconds and play
Right.
it again.
okay. Give me a second. The audio up and running. And here we go.
Hello guys, it's me, the White-Handed Devil, and welcome back to another video on the channel. We have a lot to talk about today. I've seen this YouTuber that goes by Firebat has made a video about me, and it is slanderous. They say that I'm a Purple Parry Gaming alt account, and that makes me so angry. So let's just get into the video.
Okay, pause.
The word slanderous
Now-
is what
now,
I'm
people
catching
in
on
the
to.
People in the chat are saying this sounds like Parry. It does sound like Parry. I think you're only thinking this, Trough. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It's just, to me, it just sounds too...
See, this is what happened last time too.
Maybe it is Parry. All I would say is that Parry came into another Discord server there was no reason for him to lie, and he said it wasn't him. So I'll take him at his face value.
So he's done this to me as well.
So maybe I'm just a reaper.
So if you go through an older video,
an R word. I'm not going to say it, but maybe
in the beginning,
I'm an R word. Maybe I'm wrong. All I would say is that my first thoughts is that it doesn't sound directly like Parry. I don't know. It just sounds too. I'm not trying to talk shit, but it just sounds too cohesive, too good to be Parry. But I could be wrong. Ultimately, to be honest, again, some people in the chat are saying it doesn't sound like Parry. All I would say is that it could be him, it couldn't be him. All I'm just saying is that he said this. He said in the Marychu server that the White-Handed Devil wasn't him. Genuinely, he was like, this isn't even me. There's no reason for him to lie. So I can't understand why he would say that just for the shits and gigs. There's nothing to be obtained from him lying about it in that circumstance. If it is him, then whatever, I'm just a fucking idiot. But, I don't know. Parry works on levels that I don't understand. Parry's 6 layers of irony deep. And also, I'm off my... I am drunk and Labubu off my fucking tits. OG Trough fans know what Labubu means, the snowing. So I am way off my fucking chops to make a sound.
It's just kind of cool and funny that the chat is literally agreeing with me that they think it's Parry.
Well, yeah, but
maybe Parry makes his accent.
But you gotta remember, there's a lot of big Parry fans. Me and Parry have crossover audiences to a certain extent. Again, listen, you could be 100% right. You could be 100% right. You think Parry fakes his accent? Oh, fuck off. No, I want the camera to not follow me because I want to do some Labubu. No. Stop, camera, stop. Right, there we go. All right. Camera, stay there for a second.
Yeah.
Crystal says, I think he fakes the accent. But again, just ask you some more questions because South Tower 48 is alleging a lot of things. So South Tower says, I was mean to him for cheating on his wife, so he made up a story about me trying to engage with him on fetish sites during COVID. What's your response to that?
Yes. So what's going on is he leaked a photo to Femoyz that literally was of me in my room from a FetLife that I have no access to anymore because I deleted it because at the time I had a habit of going back and forth being on FetLife or not. And so there's no way he could have had that image unless he was there. And I remember taking that image, not just because I was uploading to my FetLife, but I remember sending it to him directly.
Yeah.
Because he was one of the people that was interested in me. There are times where people will message me and go, wow, you're hot. I want to interact with you. And so when people would interact with me on FetLife at the time, I would ghost them.
Yeah.
Because either I was shy or I didn't feel like, having hookups with someone with strangers. And I remember him because I went and looked up his picture and I recognized the face instantly.
This is South
This
Tower.
is not the first time. South Tower we're talking about. And when I confronted him about it, I'm like, oh, wait, I remember you. You actually got angry at me because I, ghosted you so many times because I've been on FetLife. And he's left me alone for years. And so the fact that I recognize his face, there's 2 things you need to know about me. Faces I recognize instantly, and voices I recognize instantly. The fact that I was able to figure out that was Purple Parry before I even ran it through that voice decoder should tell you something. You cannot fool me. It's really hard to fool me. Second off, faces, as I've said before, are my big thing. Like I love faces. When you've been isolated for most of your life, the biggest way you entertain yourself is by watching everyone around you. And I have a staring problem. So when you're staring at someone's face for so long, it gets burned into your mind. So like there's times where people wear makeup in movies or I hear their voice in a movie or a cartoon, I go, wait, that's Mark Hamill. And my wife goes, how do you know that? There's no way you know that's them. I'm like, yes, I know their voice. And it's the same thing. When
Okay.
you listen to someone's
Fair enough.
content enough, so enough of
Okay,
me.
just want to check quickly. Krista says, "What are you doing, Trough?" I'm fucking skiing. I'm sure you can figure out what that means. There's questions in the chat. By the way, skiing is on the slopes. I'm sure you can figure out what it is. So very quickly. Other people have kept asking about. Well, I guess it's actually more my question. To be fair. Sort of rolled into what? Holy shit, Coelho's in the Coella is in the chat. That's like one of Parry's mods. Wow, why one Coella? So one of my questions I'll ask you is that obviously you have a big thing with chastity, right? Like a big chastity thing. Yeah?
Oh yeah, definitely.
How does that work? Again, if this is too personal, just tell me to shut the fuck up, right? but how does that work with your relationship with Tanya?
So our relationship, I've kind of talked about this before, and so we're not very sexual. We're not very intimate. Like we might do something like once or twice a month. I don't wear the device like 24/7, but it's something that I'm working up to, and it's delayed gratification is what I use it for. I delay the gratification, and actually it's helped me a lot with my
I mean, do you
when you're home?
Do you want her to cuck you?
Say again.
Would you want her to cuck you?
That's something I've talked to her about. I was like, "Hey, want to do this sometime? Try it." But she's like, "Yeah, no, I'm loyal to one person."
I know you have a thing with the black fellas and stuff and the BNWO
Oh yeah,
fetish. I'm guessing then you'd like her to cuck you.
I've definitely talked to her about that. I was like, "Hey,
okay,
try something new, like spice up our relationship as it is." Because it's not fair to her that like we're not doing very much now. In her defense, she is pregnant right now, so it's even less so. But like even on normal month stuff, like we barely do anything.
Okay.
So it's like it's basically another Sarah relationship, with the exception that I've learned a lot since that relationship, like a lot. So enough to give a fuck about my actions, if that makes it any sense.
I understand what you're saying. No, I understand what you're saying completely. I understand what you're saying. But she's okay with that. Like, there's no contention there. There's no tension. Oh, okay. Again, so in an ideal world, when it comes to the cuck shit, I mean, would you like her to sleep with these black fellas as well, or is it more just you sleep with them and she knows? Like,
both, definitely both. Unfortunately, she's made it very loud and clear, and I love this about her: is she's a one-man person and is loyal to one. So any hopes of living out those very disturbing fantasies is never going to happen.
Okay, so I'm not trying to.
There's Indiana.
It's just interesting to. It is a bit of a thing to comprehend. It does take me a moment. Okay, but that's not affecting the marriage. That's not affecting the marriage at all. Like it's all cool.
Yeah, it's all cool. She is in the room, by the way, while we're doing all this recording and hanging out and all that.
No. Listen, I was conscious of that fact. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just the main thing was the chastity thing because, like, listen, bro, like I've not been married, but I've been engaged multiple times. Like I almost got married 2 years ago. So I've had serious relationships as well. I guess it's just the chastity thing, that I don't know. I mean, I guess she's okay with it. Like, I guess if she's pregnant, maybe her sex drive's not, the most extreme. So whatever the fuck. Also, by the way, your friend Indiana is saying, "Are you there, Firebat?"
Yeah, I'm here, Indiana. I see you.
But Tanya, she's okay with the lack of intimacy at the moment.
Right.
Okay, I'm asking like she's okay with that.
Yes. I just
Oh,
said
okay.
okay.
So, sorry, I was just making sure because okay could be like okay, I heard what you said, or okay, yeah, you're right. It could be, you know what I mean, multiple things. I mean, so ideally, let's say in an ideal world, because again, you said before you don't romantically relate and your other things, would you consistently keep having relations, or would it be more of a cut thing? Like, what would be your ultimate sort of circumstance, if you don't mind me asking?
Give me a second. I'm trying something.
Okay, no worries.
I'm
Matt,
challenging something really quick.
yeah, no, that's fine.
To put to rest this whole South Tower business, I'm having Danny send me a private picture of him holding up "I love Firebat" with a picture of his face, because I literally have pictures of South Tower, his real face, from his alternate accounts and all that stuff. So I'll be able to discern that, and hopefully by doing this, it will force either Danny to reveal that he's purple, or not purple, sorry, that he's South Tower, or it really, really isn't, which I'm
Hey,
really
listen,
hoping
listen.
that's the case.
As long as it's not NSFW, you send it to me. I'll put it on stream. You know what I mean? Like, as long as it's not NSFW, you know, I can do that. You know, it's all good. It's all good. You know.
Yeah, because I really like I like Danny. He's been really supportive of the channel, and he's been considerate, and he's been like literally blocking trolls left and right, and like helping me advertise and all that stuff. So
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Like I thought, and again, I've said even before you came on the stream today, because obviously, as you know, I've covered you before. Like I've always said, like I've always recognized that you do have a genuine fan base and stuff. Like I've seen the Discord server as well. Like I do recognize that. You know, as I say, again, I'd like to think you'd appreciate from interacting with me. I'm not a complete snarker. You know, like I do recognize.
wait, what? Tanya, can you pull up the chat on this video? Apparently, South Tower is apologizing to Indiana. Can you confirm that?
This is
God, I feel like I'm in a war room.
On my stream. Yeah. The Trough live changed the settings from top to all messages. Then apparently, yeah, I haven't seen myself, but yeah, potentially. But yeah. As I say, all I was saying is that I'd like to recognise that. I'd like to think that you can recognise that I'm approaching you with respect and shit. You know what I mean? Firebat. You know what I mean? I'm not just taking the piss. You know.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just asking questions, genuinely. You know.
No, you're fine. Stop apologizing.
Again,
you're fine.
no, it's just because I understand how it can come across as being, you know, the other way, especially given the subject matter. But that again, in my previous stream, I watched at normal speed. I didn't put on 1.5 speed or whatever. Normal speed. I watched that entire Sissy Journey video, you know, and it did very much. It very much was intrigued, you know. I'll be honest with you, that some of that shit was fucked up. I'll be honest. I can understand why you got some problems, because that shit was fucked up what they did to you when you were younger. It really was. You know, like
It's definitely a part of it. Well, with that being said, I need to get rolling. I need to get a hold of Phaeton666 and get back to live streaming with him. I kind of feel bad because I kind of ditched him to do this. Well, I didn't really ditch him. I was still playing with him. He just kind of, at some point, it's not the same when we're both not on. So
can I just one more question before I let you go? One more question.
Yeah.
Where do you see yourself going forward from here? Do you think that as I said before, do you think you could see yourself making money from just responding to the trolls, or do you think it'd be too much for your mental health? Like you just want to just move forward and just put it behind you?
Probably just going to keep doing what I've been doing. If we're being real, we're being transparent, we're being blunt. I'm probably going to just keep doing what I've been doing. You know, small reaction videos here and there when I feel interested enough to do it. Probably mostly just doing my Minecraft stuff and then my Hangout live streams at this point. And then once I monetize, which at the rate it's going, I should be monetized in either in the next couple days or a month from now. So I was expecting to monetize like maybe half a year from now, but the
Right.
fact that the time frame has definitely gone up a lot, I would not be surprised if that I monetize pretty damn quickly.
No, that's fair enough. Okay, no, fair enough. All I would say is, as a last word is that when you do your Minecraft streams, don't even bother with the camless voices streams. Don't even bother with them. Always do your Minecraft streams with your cam and voice on it, because the ones without the cam and the voice is just a waste of fucking time. Just to be brutally honest, you know what I mean?
Yeah, some people just it just gives them something to do. You know, they can. So the
Yeah,
reason
but
why
all,
I kind of like doing them voice and soundless is because then people can play their own music while they're watching
yeah, but
and
people can
listen.
do, but people can do that while they're watching you in the other way as well. But at least with the other way, there's more. There's nothing more to engage with.
It's
You know
also
what I
really
mean?
hard for me to talk in Minecraft, if I'm gonna be honest, because like a
You'd
lot
be
of the time when I'm
you'd
building,
be
like I'm
surprised. You'd be
really
surprised.
focused.
Just talk about anything. Talk about your day at the Walmart. Talk about your day at the fucking sushi restaurant. Anything. You'd
So
be
there's
surprised.
some people when they game they can do that. Me, I have a really really hard time. So for me, Minecraft is kind of my peaceful place. It's the one
Okay.
thing on the internet that's not tainted by
Yeah.
drama and, you know, bullshit and all that stuff. So
Yeah.
for me, when I do Minecraft, like my brain is solely focused on my designs. Like I don't plan it, I don't go through my designs and go, hey, I want to do this, this, and this, and this. I just do it. So my brain is fully focused on the project, hence my ADHD and hyper focusing. So when I'm doing that, it's really, really hard for me to carry a conversation. You'll notice in some of my live streams that I do talk to people. When people do join me, I like hanging out with other people. When I
Yeah.
do use voice and video, I don't
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
talking by myself because it gets boring real quickly.
No, of course. Again, I'm not trying to diminish your own personal experience. I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
you're fine.
from an outside perspective, I'd say that if you want to keep engagement, the streams where you have your face cam on and you talk to people will definitely get more engagement and definitely get more traction versus
Yeah.
because I'll be completely honest with you, the ones where it's completely silent and it's literally just you playing a video game with no face cam, no talking. Most people aren't going to engage with that. But hey, Firebat, thank you so much. I think we had a very good dialogue. I mean, fuck's sake, we've been talking almost 2 hours now. You've definitely made it $20. If you message me on Discord privately with Tanya's PayPal address, like now, I'll get that $20 sent over to you straight away.
Send me your
Just make,
PayPal name.
yeah, just send it over to me,
So I was
and
going to send his money.
yeah. Just send that over to me, and I'll get it. I said I would do it if you did, and you have done as such. So if you send me the address to send the money to, I'll send the money over to you, and I'll take a screenshot to prove I've done it. That's completely fine. You know, this has been a great interview. I think it's probably the best interview you've ever done on YouTube. To be honest, I think you've probably been the most honest and the most open ever. To be honest, in an interview. So
Fair enough.
Definitely worth $20. So yeah, as I say, if you before you go, can I just get like 2 questions from the chat?
I guess I'll go for it.
So give it 5 minutes, right? Chat, you've got 5 minutes. So everyone in chat, tell me the questions that you want to ask Firebat. Tell me the questions you want to ask Firebat. Tell me the questions you want to ask Firebat. Ask them now, and I'll ask them to Firebat. But you got to be quick because you know we've already been on for 2 hours. So everyone in chat, ask the questions you want to hear. Okay, ask the questions you want to hear from Firebat. Yeah, I still hear from Firebat. But be quick about it, yeah?
Yep.
Just say, give them 30 seconds, a minute, because they've got to respond. Okay, so one question is from Salome, and she says, did you hear the Firebat diss track song?
The Firebat diss rap?
Yeah.
So I made a song about me? Well, that's kind of cool. Like,
yes. I'm be honest, like, it only got like 90 views. Yeah, some random British guy that I never heard of made a diss track about you.
yeah.
Have you never heard it?
Never heard of it. Like,
Can I
I've been looking through the channels and like kind of keeping an eye.
Can I send you the link and get your live response to it?
You know what? Go for it. Fake Time's usually up pretty late at night anyway, and it's only like 6:52 over here, so
yeah,
I don't think we're working tomorrow. Oh, by the way, Tanya. Okay, so never mind. My wife's not working Monday, so that looks like we're free for that. So we're probably going to stay up pretty late anyway. So go for it.
Okay, I've seen the link. Tell me when you listen to the song. I'm not so. I'm too fair. I'm not surprised you haven't seen it because it's only got like 90 views. 148 views now, but it's made by a British guy. This song. Let me know when you got it when you listen to it.
Yeah, I'm trying to look up. Oh wait, there it is. Give me a second. Can you send me your the name you have for your PayPal, and Tanya will send you the request.
Yeah,
We'll do it that way because we can't find her username.
Yeah, that's fine. One second. Give me a second.
I see. Sydney just asked me, "Do I regret saying the N word?" Well, if you didn't watch this video, then you clearly didn't hear me say it multiple times. I must regret that. So the answer is yes. I regret it entirely. In fact, I felt so bad about it that I actually made a couple of videos about it.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Sorry. 1 second. I'm just. This is much more difficult than you believe to get. It's much easier to share sending the receipt. Okay. Send test receipt. 1 second. Does she? Is your wife able? Does she know what email address she has for a PayPal account?
Give me a second. Oh, this one. Oh, wait. I have seen this. This is by that Rock Nation.
This guy scams, begs his viewers for money.
Trough, someone sent you a Discord message. Hey, I'll check my
so
Discord right
apparently
now.
I did watch this, and I'm going to be honest. Oh, this one. Oh, wait, what's going on? Give me a second. This is by that.
It's okay.
There you go.
It's okay.
Sorry, I had to turn off the computer sound for a second. So I originally saw this. I saved it into my list. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't entirely thrilled to hear it, and also I didn't appreciate him saying I'm a scammer because I'm not. Every issue I have talked about, like I'm pretty transparent about everything that's going on. Like all cards on the table. I tell you guys exactly what's going on. I tell you exactly what I do with the money. I keep myself accountable of every donation that's been given. Like with Phaeton, the money's currently have donated, the 2,700. Use that to get by this past month and a half with both rent plus paying the other bills.
Sorry. So someone's messaged
you found the link. Send me.
Sorry. Someone's messaged me saying this link. I'm not going to go into depth because I think you probably recognize it. I think.
Give me a second, my dude. Give me a second, Tough.
Yeah. Trough.
I just sent something to you.
Yeah, it's fine.
There you go.
Okay,
so say that all again because I didn't hear anything you just said.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so someone sending a message on Discord. It's a screenshot of what I'm guessing is probably your FetLife profile. It starts with day 160 on HRT. After 3 years of anal plug and my black dildo, which is bigger than my clitty, it felt good to give in to the pleasure. Again, I don't think there's much of a question here. I'm just guessing they want to know what your thoughts on your post was.
My posts are exactly that. On FetLife,
that was one of your posts. I'll be honest with you. I'm not really sure there's not much of a question there. It's like it's not that you've ever denied being on FetLife, so it's not exactly a guess.
Yeah, no.
I'm not really sure
at this
to
point,
respond to that. But
so for me, when people expose my FetLife stuff, like I didn't appreciate people doing that. I don't appreciate that being put on. Like my issue is that it's being put on YouTube specifically.
Yeah. All I would say is the 2 things. One, I know you say that, I don't care about people knowing my address because if they come, I'll kill them or whatever. Try and avoid that before it happens.
Oh, never said I'd kill them. I just told them they wouldn't like what they found if they come to my door.
Come on, we're not idiots here. You know, we all know what you're implying. All I would say is that try and avoid that before it comes to it. Yeah. Also, it's Tanya and then begins with a K, the second part, yeah?
Yeah, so I went through my YouTube channel and a lot of things where I exposed my address, I deleted it. The only time I've really openly said, "Oh, here's my apartment number" and all this, if I remember correctly, was trying to invite, like, if fans wanted to come by for the birthday party. This was
Yeah.
back
All I would
when I
say
thought
is
that
that
my channel wasn't serious enough.
yeah.
So I do regret
Sorry,
doing that.
sorry, just not to interrupt.
We are going to be moving. I
Sorry,
just
can you get Tanya to confirm the profile picture on her PayPal? Because I think I found the account.
picture should be. Give me a second. Yes, it's going to be a blue with a fin.
Yeah, it's blue with like a white spotted thing in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like a fin. That's her.
Okay, that's fine. I'll send you $22. There we go.
That's a mermaid tail. I thought it was a tail.
Yeah, I've got.
Yeah, it's mermaid tail. That's her, all right.
Yeah. One second. For friends and family.
Yeah, so oh no, Sarah Fade's on my the Discord for my channel. She's like, "No, I'm just imagining one day you're going to suddenly accuse me of being
I've just sent I've sent $22.13. Can your wife confirm you've received it, please?
Danya, can you confirm that it's been sent? You say sent. Well, settle down. You heard me. I would have accidentally sent the wrong account. Oh.
No, it's definitely her because it's got the fucking the blue background with the white fucking thing in the middle with a couple of colors like fucking.
See, chat. I'm not a scammer. I'm making money honestly.
But yeah, that should have gone.
Good laugh.
That should have gone through.
What flavor are you smoking there, bub?
Fuck.
2213? Yeah.
No
yep, she got it.
Sweet. Okay. Well, no one can accuse me of not being a man of my word. So I guess again, just to ask the last question one more time, would be, well, I guess two questions. Is one, like, do you think would it be much easier just to not show your address? Because as like, again, someone that's not a snark.
So I have been showing my address.
Okay,
I do feel bad for what I did.
Very quickly,
I have been showing it since. The only thing I've shown is maybe if I do like a video I make and like might show like the hub part of it, but that until I monetize, all my content has to stay up in order to get monetized. So basically, at this point, once it monetizes, I will be going through all my content.
All I would implore
basically.
Okay. Once you get monetized,
this is the goal of the channel.
Sorry.
Once I monetize, I'll be going through all my content. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
I got a plan. The plan is once I monetize, and I know that I'm not going to lose monetization because I go through my channel and deleting all this content. Once I figure that out, because I have not a clue how it affects monetization going through my channel and deleting things. I fully intend to go through the past couple of years and go through all the videos, and I mean all of them, and delete all the ones that have personal information in them. And I know which ones they are because they've been hyper-focused on for the past multiple months. So those videos will be taken down for sure. Most posts that I've made on the internet with the address, if I've ever shown it, I've taken it down. Something that people need to understand, you can't get into our apartment complex, especially without our apartment people knowing or without a key card. There's multiple steps of security that makes my apartment complex. Basically, you can't get in unless you go through 2 or 3 separate doors with a key card, and people here are literally fined if they give someone access to the apartment that's not the apartment. So if you come to the door and you don't have your key card and you want to get in, people are supposed to say, nope, sorry, you're going to have to contact the apartment people or call up whoever you live with to come down and open the door for you.
Yeah. Okay.
So if people try anything, it's going to be really hard. And by the time they get to my door, they're not going to like what they find behind my door. That's all I'm going to say. Because if I say anything else, it could be used to incriminate me in court.
All I would say is that one is that once you get your monetization, because you say you can't delete videos right now.
Yeah.
Once you can delete videos, the videos you made after getting your newest job, delete those fucking videos, because if you were to be demented enough to, be that obsessed, you could very easily find out the workplace through watching the backgrounds of those videos. So delete those videos straight away the moment you can. And two, it's better to, it's much better to prevent anything happening rather than inviting the trouble. Just don't even mention or don't even show anything related to your workplace. I know you say you can handle it. They got good security and stuff. Again, I'm not trying to fucking make you scared or whatever.
Workplace, not so much.
But you know what I mean. Even your living space. Just don't even invite it. Just don't do it, because I'm not a snark or whatever. But like the videos you shared when you got your job recently, if I was to go through like every second of it, I could probably through the signs in the background, I could probably work out where you work. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, get rid of those fucking videos as soon as you can. Get rid of them, because they're not good. Get rid of them.
Okay.
I'm being a genuine, being a nice guy here. Just get rid of them, because they could be potentially dangerous. Other than that,
that's fair.
There's one more chat question I want to ask, and again, this is from South Tower, but he has asked it a few times. Okay. All he says is, do you accept that fetishizing black men is a well-established form of racism, recognized by the
How is it
racism? Law
racism?
Center?
Maybe against whites it's racist, maybe, but like, really?
Well, it's because I kind of agree, because it's kind of like diminishing black people to just being like sexual beasts, for lack of a better term, rather than actual human beings. That's their line of logic.
I mean, they can have that line of logic, doesn't make it correct. I mean, everyone has their thing. Like for me, I'm into black men. I always have been. One, because they are way bigger than us white people. Let's be real. For 95% of the time, and I know this for a fact, by the way, because I've had enough sex with both white and black. Two, black people have a lot more energy in the bedroom. I'm sorry, but they do. Like, we're not going to sugarcoat shit stuff. And three, people can't help what they're attracted to. I'm attracted to it.
Fair enough.
And no, I'm not racist in any way or form. When I think of racist, my thoughts are like hate, or saying the N-word with the intention of saying it to be hateful. That's what I think of racist. Not 99.9% of all the things I've been saying lately. I don't think anything I've said is racist in any way or form. We even looked up, in today's live stream, looked up the definition of racist. And none of what the dictionary says what racist is what I've been doing.
Okay.
So, and I got to get going.
Okay.
I appreciate your time. Thanks for having me on your stream. If you ever want to do this again, just
thank you so much.
send me a message and we'll do this again.
Have a good night.
You too. See you later, buddy.
Bye.
Where is the button?
It's alright, I'll do it for you. I know there we go. Fucking Purple Parry, eat your fucking heart out. If they cover the fucking, if they keep covering, if Parry keeps covering the fucking Firebat drama, they have to cover my fucking stream of it. Because without sounding like a fucking big-headed, like fucking egotistical motherfucker, that is 100% the best interview anyone's ever done, with Firebat. No one else has been able to get them to be so honest about their life before me right now. Thank you to Sadame for encouraging them to join my Discord and talk with me. Big dubs to the Sadame and everyone else, including Mischief as well, that encouraged them to do so. But 100%, I'm positive that was the best interview that anyone's ever done with Firebat. I 100% got them to talk the most about their life and every question that everyone wanted to know. Way more than anyone else. That went on for fucking almost 3 hours, for like literally almost 3 hours straight. That was goated. And that was good. And I actually feel, you know what I mean? Like, I actually feel like we learn a lot more, a shit ton more about the fucking Firebat law right there. You know? A lot of questions are answered. There are still a lot more questions to be answered. But a lot of questions were answered during those last 3 hours. That was fair enough, you know? That was actually very good. I feel like that was a very good interview. And that's how you do it. Like, you the way that Parry didn't get to know all the information he wanted to know is because he came across as aggressive. You got to be nice to people. You know, ask them in a nice way and be understanding and all that sort of shit, and you'll be able to get a good interview out of people. Well done, Trough. You handle like a pro. 10 out of 10 on nights. My second interview. You did a good job. Very true. Yeah, no, that's definitely going to be my newest upload. Yeah, I'm definitely going to make that a segment. That's definitely becoming a standalone video. That was good. But that's the thing. Like, without getting too doxy or whatever the fuck. Like, I used to when I was younger. I used to run like amateur like radio stations and like very local newspapers and do like small time like politics, social media and stuff. So like I know how to be a journalist and all that sort of thing. You know what I mean? It's in my nature. But yeah, no, I feel that was very good. Like a lot of the questions we've all had. I feel like a lot of the questions we had were answers. And again, for fucking, I think I sent them like $23. For $23, worth it. That was worth $23. You know. That was worth $23 because we got a lot of good answers there, you know, a lot of good answers. Also, Mischief, I didn't say $23 for half an hour. I didn't say $20 for half an hour. I said $20 for. I said $20 for the interview. South Tower says how you can form articulate questions while bottle deep on the bunny slopes is genuinely impressive. Hell yeah! Nah, dude. As I say, like unfortunately, I've been a long time drinker and a long time sloper. It's second nature, you know. But no, I genuinely really enjoyed that interview, and I felt like that Firebat was genuinely very honest in that interview. You know, like I felt like they felt comfortable to be honest about the way they felt and the responses they gave were genuine. I mean, bear in mind they were being as honest as they were while their wife was listening in the background. You know, like I felt like they felt comfortable to be honest because I wasn't being a dick. You know, I thought it was good. You know. I'll interview anybody. Listen, I love interviewing people. You know, like I always wanted growing up. I always wanted to be a journalist. It just didn't happen the way it did. But yeah, no, that was worth the $22.03. You know what I mean? I made that in like an hour, in half an hour. So it was worth it. Yeah, you know. Also, Pratt Alex. I'll be honest. Pratt Alex. I'll be honest. Like when I heard the white hand devil channel and that video, honestly, I thought it was you that made. I thought it was you that made that video. To be honest, I thought it was you that made that video. I thought it was you that made that video. I really did. You're on the front lines, my boy. Paxman 2.9. Thank you very much, South Tower. As I say, I try my best. You know, like I think the problem with a lot of people is, and going wrong, Marychu was very reasonable and straightforward as well. People like Parry is, and again, I'm just snarking Parry for the sake of it. The problem that a lot of like commentary YouTubers have is that they come across too aggressive. They come across as too like they're coming from an already pre-established opinion. They're too much like negative to be able to really have a dialogue, you know. And it's like I had my own feelings about Firebat and stuff. That I obviously had my own feelings about the way I felt about them. But the thing is that when you're trying to do an interview with somebody, you can't have that in your mind. You have to just let all that shit out and just completely just come at it from a neutral point of view and just try and ask them the questions without any preconceived notions. Because if you do come across as like already being negative or whatever, they're going to instantly pick up on that and they're going to instantly get defensive. You know, you have to leave that all at the fucking door. And I think that's where it went well there. you know. But no, that was weird. I actually really enjoyed that. I think that was really good, you know. Like, I think I asked most questions I could have. There are probably another few questions that I could have maybe asked, or at least not exactly asked, but like pushed on more. But the thing is, when it comes to, I could tell where Firebat's boundaries were. I could tell the sort of questioning that was upsetting them. And it's like, if you just keep pushing on things that upset them, they're just going to disengage. You know, you have to understand where the limit is, you know, because if you don't, they're just going to take go fuck yourself, you know. You have to understand that. And that's why sometimes maybe I come across as being too wishy-washy. I'm like, oh no, I understand you're coming from, I'm not trying to upset you. You know what I mean? Like, obviously I had my own feelings, but you have to understand that you can't keep drilling, because otherwise they're just going to tell you to fuck off, you know? You have to be able to reconcile with that to be able to get more answers out of it. Because I think we got probably a shit ton of new Firebat lore out of that. Especially regarding the way that Tanya feels about things. Especially a shit ton more on the exact timeline of all these interactions. The mindset. I think that was a really productive fucking sesh, you know? I mean, for fuck's sake, we spoke for almost 2.5 hours straight. I mean, that was good. That was good. You know? South Tower says, I think that Parry Jenny didn't care about getting real info out of him. He was just there to enjoy himself, and his trolling style was clearing effect after getting his skin. And again, no, of course. And again, listen, that's not entirely invalid. I understand Parry's style. I don't like it, as you probably heard me say a few times, but I understand. But as I say, for me, when it comes to me, I want to get the real scoop, you know? As you say, you form legit journalism. I genuinely appreciate that so much, because that is kind of how I want to be when I talk to something like that. You know, like I just want to get the real information, the real answers. You know, because that's what I give a shit about. You know what I mean? Like I say, I used to do like amateur journalism for years through online radio stations and like very 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 local newspapers. I used to run the media wing from my hometown's like football club, and like my hometown's like newspaper. You know what I mean? Like I have experience in that sort of thing. You know, that's my sort of thing. And again, as I say, there's nothing against Parry's like approach to things. It's just it's entertaining, but it's like I'd rather get the real scoop, because again, I don't think that before now Firebat's ever been as honest as they were tonight with me. And that's probably because I held back. As I say, my favourite line was to say, I'm not your dad. I'm not trying to chew you out. Because that's the worst thing you could do. If you come across that you're lecturing somebody, or you're criticising somebody, or you're bitching at somebody, they're going to instantly freeze up. That's the worst thing to do. You let them talk, but you don't give them a hard time for it. Even if you disagree, you don't give them a hard time for it. You let them talk. That is funny. Marychu says, BBC interviews American about BBC. That is generally very witty. Salome said before, would you interview Meghan Markle? Listen, I'd interview anybody, Like, I genuinely would. I'd interview Meghan Markle. I'd interview Meghan Markle. Again, when it came to the Meghan Markle discourse, like most of what I was saying was just for the meme. I actually don't have any ill will towards Meghan Markle at all. My only ill will towards her is that she had the big lavish wedding, and then the moment after the wedding, she then said she wanted anything to do with the royal family and the charity work. That was my only gripe. But when it comes down to it, I don't actually care that much. I just pick up the amount that I care for the for the drama. The king, again, as I say, I'm not much. I think the royal family is good for one, national morale, and two, for tourism, and three, for soft power international diplomacy. But as far as my own actual attachment, I'm not much of a royalist myself. You know what I mean? As much as I say, majority of people are. You know, it's complicated. It's complicated. But I appreciate you, Alex, saying about comments you can learn a thing or two from this. Again, without saying out my own arse, I agree. And again, that's why I do the way I did, because I think, again, this is the problem with a lot of it, you know, is that when you see people, like, let's say, for instance, Charles Logic, right, and they get on a fucking, on a Discord call with, like, Pisco, or whatever his name is, and then Pisco tries to have a genuine debate about the ICE situation in America with him, but Chud just repeats the same 3-4 fucking throwaway lines for 3 hours straight. It's like it's far removed from a genuine dialogue. It's just, you know, repeating the same few lines for the sake of entertainment, and that's where I feel it all goes wrong, because so many commentators, like, to be fair, I genuinely say that Dickers is actually the best at it in these sort of circles. Dickers and Aiko rules. Them two are the best at it. But the other ones in the same sort of circle, they don't approach it like genuine journalism, but they want to be they want to be treated like journalists, and you kind of have it both ways. You know, you're either just a gossip column, or you're a journalist. You can't be both. And I feel like if these people want to be taken seriously, they've got to try to be a journalist, as I tried my best to be. You know? And I feel like if every commentary YouTuber tried to be much more like journalists, it would be a much more respected platform, and a much more, not just healthy, but a much more, constructive and engaging platform. It would be much higher content if all these people tried to be genuine journalists, because that's what they should strive to be. Whoever says, I wish Chud had turned down the theatrics down a bit for the Pisco stream. Oh yeah, me too. Listen, I've never been a massive lover of Chud. I'll be honest. When it came to all this sort of thing, right? Let's go back to March of last year. The first ever person that I interact with in this sphere was Parry, right? Before that, obviously, I knew all these sort of people, but I never directly interacted with them extensively, because again, I'm a grown man with a job and all this sort of shit, right? You know, like, Parry was the first person I interacted with. I only knew about Chud through Parry, but I watched a bit of Chud. I'm trying to get into him, but it's like Chud has the audience capture to do so much more, but he doesn't, because he just goes for the shitter arguments and that sort of thing. And I was watching the Pisco Chud like debate about ICE through Aiko Rules like stream when she was covering it, and it's like, Chud's not an unintelligent man. He's not an idiot. But rather than him trying to engage in genuine arguments, and a genuine discourse, rather than trying to do any of that, instead, he focuses on just trying to get a few buzzwords in to make his audience fucking, sea lining, fucking seal clap. And then says nothing of any real substance. But if he wanted to, he could be a genuine journalist if he really wanted to try. But most of them don't. That's why Pisco is so successful, because Pisco tries. The people that try do much better. And it's like, I wouldn't care so much if people didn't bother, because it's whatever the fuck, right? But it's the fact that people don't try. But then they want the respect like they do try. Like, for instance, Marychu, as Miss Chu says. Marychu, right? Her viewership's gone dramatically down over the last few months, right? But that's because she's stuck by her values, right? She's always been gender critical. She's always stuck by her own opinions. And she started to call out not just the left wing things, but also the right wing things. She started calling out the right wing things, And the moment she started calling out the right-wing things, a lot of her viewer base switched off because they didn't want to hear the same arguments back to them. But she didn't stop doing that to keep her viewership. She stuck by her guns because she's a genuine journalist. She genuinely cares what she's talking about. And I respect that so much. You know? But people like fucking, you know, Chud and stuff, they don't give a fuck. If they realise their viewership's going down, they'll just stop fucking talking. And I feel like that's wrong. You know, if you call yourself a commentator, you know, someone that talks about politics and society, you should be able to stand by your own opinions. You should be able to stand on your own guns. Die on a fucking hill. But a lot of people don't. And that's the fucking problem with all this shit, you know? So if I'm just rambling, but that's how I've always felt about a lot of this, you know? Big time. Salome says, I feel like Pisco deserves it. In retrospect, Pisco sold his batty to DWG. I think that's Destiny. And Alex says, totally embarrassing debate. Pisco has integrity. And Salome says, Pisco doesn't have enough integrity to get off the plantation. I don't know what that means. I may be out of the loop there. In terms of selling a soul to DGG, right, all memes aside, because I know I used to be like, oh, you know, Destiny. I've actually never watched more than like 10 minutes of a Destiny stream. Like I used to just be like, yeah, W Destiny just for the meme. Like I've actually never watched more than like 10 minutes of a Destiny stream. I have no affinity towards them at all. I don't know if Pisco is a sellout to Destiny. I have no idea because again, I don't actually know. I just used to just talk shit for the meme. But from what I've seen of them, they seem to be pretty genuine. And at the very least, they actually know what the fuck they're talking about. And like when they make it, when they stand on an opinion, they can back themselves in an opinion. You know? Whereas people like Chud, I don't believe a fucking word that Chud says, ever. I never believe a single fucking thing that Chud says, ever. I never believe a single thing that Chud says. He never comes across as being genuine, you know. And I remember, because, again, I never watched him extensively, but I vaguely remember, like, years ago, like, Chud used to be like a very sort of, like, left-wing socialist, you know, like trans activist guy, like, you know, like, with ContraPoints and shit. Like, I remember him being, like, again, I never watched him extensively, but I remember him being in that community. And then he did, like, a 180 with the changing trends, you know, like Chud never came across as genuine. I've never had that feeling about Pisco. Pisco has always to me come across as being at least himself. Like Pisco is, when he says what he is what he is. You know, he's genuine. You know, Pisco is not talking. He's not talking shit. Pisco is being for real. Salome says, Pratt says, nah, he isn't a sellout. Salome says, yeah, it's sad because he's not smart enough to know better. Well, I don't know. I have to disagree with it a bit here because the whole saga when Chud was like, oh, I'm sorry for, you know, as he said it, with being into the gawk and all this sort of shit. And
Literally pressured me to do it.
Fucking hell, sorry, I accidentally pressed the play button on my headphones. But you know, but when fucking Chud was like, oh, I'm sorry for being into the gawk as he described it, blah 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 blah, all this fucking shit. My thoughts have always been, well, one, dude, who gives a fuck, man? About if that's how you feel, who cares? You know, why are you obsessing your life over this shit? If people give a shit, don't tell them to go fuck themselves. You know, they ain't your fucking fans. They ain't your real fans anyway. And two, was it worth selling out an entire minority community just to keep your social standing? Was that worth the trade-off? South Tower says, I don't agree with a whole heap of Marychu on the gender critical stuff, but she's incredibly respectful and patient in her discourse. I may not like her views, but she has my full respect. South Tower, I'm literally completely the same way. I'm completely the same way. I don't know if you go more like on the, for lack of better terms, like the left wing way or the right wing way. Like I'm much more of the like left wing trans view stuff to the you know, I'm much more of the to the left of Mary on the trans stuff than she is. But again, the exact same thing. I still deeply respect Mary and have a lot of time for her because I can tell she's genuine and I can tell she's not offensive, and you know she puts her points across very clearly and very respectfully and very honestly. Like she's probably the YouTuber I watch and interact with the most ever. You know, big time. You know, I've got a lot of time for Mary. A lot of time for Mary. Saname says Pisco could actually do something on this platform instead of doing the same tedious talks with Hutch about how awful Hassan is every fucking week. Again, I'm not so familiar, so I couldn't really comment. All I would say is that I can kind of see where you're coming from, you know. And again, listen, as you know, Saname, you're like my number one fucking watcher, to be honest. Like you know that I can't stand Hassan at all, but I can understand that like being a constant Hassan A-log must get repetitive. And with the audience that Pisco has, there's definitely a much better way they could use that audience share rather than just being a Hassan A-log. I understand what you're trying to say, you know? There's definitely better ways to utilise that fucking audience for better. 100%. 100%. She says, I thought Pisco was a home bar design brand that was good. No, I think you're thinking of isn't that Tesco? And when it comes to the trans stuff, she got skin in the game, a lot of it. Fair play. Trans Firebat 2025 says, congratulations, Tower. You made my wife cry. I am not happy about that. I can't comment. I can't really comment, to be honest, because I don't know where that's come from. Sorry, Firebat, I'm not trying to be a dick, but I'm not really sure where that's come from. I'm not sure what South Tower said specifically to make your wife cry. Cuella says crying emoji with the green thing. Alright, real talk. It shouldn't be offensive because there's nothing offensive about this, but I think it's because of the profile pictures. Because of the profile pictures. I for like a brief couple of days or whatever, I thought that Cuella and Sadame were the same person. I think that's entirely because you guys have quite similar profile pictures. Like I thought that Cuella and Sadame were the same person for maybe like a day, like 2 or 3 days. South Tower says, I'm incredibly pro-trans and always has been. Lib Dem. Oh shit, so you're South Tower, so you're British, yeah? You're British, fair play. I have FTM and MTF friends. Firebat is my exception to the rule because I and my trans friends do not believe that they are really trans. Yeah, that's basically... I understand where you're coming from. Fair enough, South Tower. But yeah, shit, you're British, fair play. Get your eyes checked, you can't tell blue from green. I mean, I fucking can, but at the same time, like, your two profile pictures are incredibly similar. You are very similar. We also face opposite directions. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, listen, like this has been the greatest stream of my fucking career. I've got 14 likes. I've had fucking shit tons of viewers. Like, hell yeah. Like, this is great because, I mean, I guess like Trough or update, like in a month and 10 days time. So in a month and 10 days time, I'll be gone from the UK. Like, I've got an apartment and a visa and everything sorted. Like, I'll be a permanent resident of Indonesia, you know. So I'm having my last few Labubu streams in the UK, because once I move over to Indonesia, there's no more Labubu. Because doing Labubu in Indonesia, you might as well just fucking hang yourself if you're that fucking reckless. You know what I fucking mean? Like, you can get away with one thing. You can get away with like copying some shit from the chemist in fucking Bali. It's another fucking thing to do it, you know, in Jakarta. Not the end of the trough. Listen, I'll still be streaming in Jakarta. Don't get me wrong. Like, in Jakarta, you'll be seeing like the beginning of like my IRL streams. You'll be seeing, you know, there'll be a lot of IRL streams in Jakarta. You know, that's why I got the Osmo Pocket 3. But there'll be no more Labubu stream. I'll be drinking vodka, but there'll be no more Labubu streams in Jakarta. Because like doing Labubu in Jakarta, like it'd be easier just to hang myself. You know, if I was that fucking stupid. Do you know what I mean? It'd save me a lot of fucking hassle. Different time slot? Not really. Like Pratt. I'd be starting my streams earlier. Because 5 a.m. in Jakarta is like 7 in the evening in the UK. So I'd be starting my streams like, let's say 2-3 hours earlier, but it'd be roughly the same time slot. Mischief asked me, what happened to go to the protest? I'll give you the honest truth. Basically, I went out with my best friend Mate, that I hadn't seen in like weeks, and we had a big party. But I was still in the town to go to the protest, and we were going to go for it. But I'll be completely honest with you. You can call me a pussy if you want. It started raining quite a lot. Like it was heavily raining. And I wasn't willing to risk my computer equipment to get fucked up by the rain. Basically, I wasn't willing to risk it, so I was like, oh, fuck it. Pratt Alex says, so the planet at the time zone is really different. Yeah, it is, but I'd still be streaming at the same time, because you remember, like, I would still be within the. I would still be like, I'll still be working in the same time zone as the UK, because we do all our sales within Europe. So I'll be working from like 3 p.m. till 11 p.m. You know. Hell yeah. Yeah. Umbrella. You know, it's pissing it down, and to be honest, I just want to get fucked up with my mate. You know. So it probably is. I'll be honest. It probably is like bullseye time, but I'm reluctant to do the bullseye because I know it sounds fucking maybe egotistical as shit, but it's like I've got like 13, 14 viewers right now, which is like triple what I usually get. So I'm reluctant to end a high viewership stream to go on to Kick. But I guess if I can confer enough people that will move over for the Kick stream, we'll fucking do it, because you know it's been a good time. So people were asking earlier. I think South Tower. I was asking about it as well. So basically, the kick streams I do. If you're not in it already, join my Discord server. So basically, what we do is we watch like classic episodes of Bully, Bullseye, from like the early 80s to the mid 90s, as a stream. We watch the episodes. I make jokes about the fashion and the interview answers, and then when it comes to questions, I'll pause the stream before they give the answer, and I give everyone in chat the time to respond to the question. Give them time to respond. It's always good fun. It is always good fun. It is always good fun. Drop the link in here just before you go live there. Just like kill you and does. No, fair enough. I mean, fuck it. To be fair, I've had good viewership tonight anyway, so I should stop being so egotistical and just do it. It's no problem. But yeah, I think South Tower said they were interested. I know that you, Salome, I know the Mischief, you two will come over. I think South Tower might come over as well for it. But yeah, that's what I need to let go of my worrying about my numbers. Doesn't really fucking matter. A quick little fucking drink, mate. Tonight's been fucking epic. Honestly, I really enjoyed that interview. I really did. Well, motherfucker. Ugh, went out of water before I finished washing it down. Ugh, that was grim. Oh, camera even fucking followed me properly. Hang on, you fucking wanker. Yeah, follow me, you bastard. Okay, let's get before I move. Let's get a roll call. So you got Mischief, Salome, South Tower. Would you be interested, if you're still here? Would you be interested in the kick stream? Right, fair enough. No worries then. Okay, let me. I don't think Firebat's gonna appreciate the enjoyment of 30 plus year olds British quiz shows. Okay. All right. Let me grab the link. It's going to be. What that? Where the fuck am I? Oh, because I fucking typed like a fucking idiot. Just pretend it's a Doctor Who episode where people are forced to play A terrible game show. that was literally the plot of. That was literally, unironically, that was a plot of a Doctor Who episode about 19 years ago. It was in the original the original series of the Ninth Doctor, Christopher Eccleston. The plot is that like the Doctor, Captain Jack Harkness, and Rose Tyler, the main companion, they woke up on this planet, which is like 20 another 15,000 years in the future, and they woke up in like the very future version of like the game shows. So the Doctor woke up in like the future version of Big Brother. Whatchamacallit, Rose Tyler woke up in the future version of The Weakest Link, and Captain Jack Harkness woke up in the future version of the Makeover show. I can't remember what it's fucking called. You know what I mean? And like the twist is that if you lost, you died. But literally, like what you just said was literally like the exact plot of a Doctor Who episode. A Doctor Who episode like over 20 years ago. Okay. Oh, hey, buddy. 1 second. Get everything set up. Ugh. Pardon me. Jesus. Yeah, she did, but then she didn't die because it turned out that she was actually just transported by the Daleks, but I know what you mean. And again, Mischief, you've got to remember, like, I'm autistic, like, of course I remember my Doctor Who. South Tower says, be proud of yourself tonight, Trough tonight, mate. You've entertained myself and my friends thoroughly tonight. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So I'm a few minutes late. Catch up. No worries. Hey, listen. I'm gonna drop a link to the Discord server in the chat. I don't know if you've joined already, but in case you haven't, I'll drop a link to the Discord server. 1 second. Invite members. Copy link. There's a Discord link. Okay, so it's like the YouTube stream here. It's just on the website Kick, and we just watch the fucking we react to this this very old school British game show called Bullseye, which is a mix between darts and just like a regular game show. It's very British, very old school. It was made in the very early 80s. I can't do it on YouTube because I get copyright strike, which is funny because all of the episodes have been on like YouTube for years through like pirate accounts, and they don't give it a shit. But the moment I stream it, I get fucking lambasted. But I'm not gonna risk it because that Firebat interview is definitely I'm definitely making a fucking proper video out of that. That's definitely worth it. That's definitely becoming a segment. Hey. Okay, cool. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to end the stream now, and then I will post a link in the Discord server with the bullseye content in about 3, 4, 5 minutes maximum. The part, as Sadame says, the party's happening on Kick. Just give me a few minutes, yeah, and I'll be with you. I'm loving and leaving you for the moment. See you soon. Bye. Okay.